Welcome to Bitter Bits.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the post-holiday minute. Well, I guess we're not really post-holiday yet because we still have Christmas, New Year's, New Year's Eve, whatever it's called. That's okay. I couldn't remember what it was called anyway. And a happy to you as well. Happy times. The more you can slap your vocal cords, the better, right? Just slap all over it. Post holiday, but also pre. That is true. Yeah, it is post but pre. I had to go turn on whatever it's called, that thing with the extra words. You know, the thing with the Steam input. That's what it's called. Because apparently it just did. Some games still are so weird with the DualSense. They'll be like they'll work fine with the DualShock 4, or they work fine with the Xbox, but they're just like, nah, no DualSense. I'm like, why? Like, why? For all intents and purposes, on a Steam input, and it's basically just a DualShock 4. That's basically what it is. It's not really any different. I mean, it has like different functions, but they don't utilize. Steam doesn't utilize any of those. Apparently there's been like a way to get like adaptive triggers and stuff to work and all that stuff, but nobody uses those. Nobody uses adaptive triggers. What decade is it? Which is really unfortunate because that's actually probably one of the more neat features, but I understand why they don't really use it very often. Because it could screw up first-person shooter stuff and all that. It feels really cool, but yeah, I can totally see why people who are trying to game, you know what I'm saying? Crump, best boy. I understand now. Who, Crumpet? Crumpet's the man. He's look, Arrokuda and Barraskewda, like I said the other night, are probably two of the greatest Pokemon ever made, and they're just fish. Which, once again, is a testament that Game Freak does know what they're doing to some extent. They can't really make games, but they can design Pokemon pretty well. Because there's always a sparkle to Game Freak's nonsense that they make, which is weird. Like, because I feel like their stuff always feels really polished, even if they're just like, all right, what's this one gonna be? Like, I just fish. They're like, all right. There's also the other one that's like really cool. That's just a fish, but he's like a single stage evolution, and he's like metal looking. His name's like Scarapondo, whatever the hell his name was. He also looks neat, and he's just a fish. He's just a stupid fish. That's all they did. They were just like, what's this one? They're like, metal fish? They're like, sure, whatever. Sure, yeah, why not? That sounds cool. What was his name? Metal fish, Pokemon, whatever. Veluza, there you go. I think they're a single stage evolution, right? Yeah, Veluza's pretty cool too. They're just a metal fish! That's all they are. They're not even like anything. They're literally nothing. They're just a metal fish. Just a silly metal fish. So you got Veluza, you've got Barraskewda, you've got Erica. I mean, like, seriously. Arrokuda and Barrascuda's faces are probably two of the greatest things to ever grace this earth. I gotta say, let me get Barrascuda's fucking smirk. His smirk is one of the funniest. It's so stupid. And they got away with it. They were like, you know what? Just make it a fish. They're like, yeah, just make it official. Look at his stupid face. Look at his dumb face. He's just like, hey, what's up? I got a tooth. Oh my god. He just got a tooth. He's like, yeah, whatever. And then he evolves into Barraskewda and he's still an idiot. He's just a slightly smirkier idiot. He's like, yeah, multiple teeth. Which I think is really funny. I also like that his stripes, or like his little like arrows, they connect. They're going backwards on Arrokuda and then they go the other way on Barraskewda. You know what it is? It's the little swirl on his. It's the little swirl in his smile that cracks me up. I think that's the funniest part of it. Because he looks like such a smug idiot, and he's just a stupid fish. That's it. They weren't doing, but like, I would take both of them over. Let me pull up like a random. What was that? What was the other Pokemon game that did okay for a while? What was it? Temu? that can't be the name. Was that the name? I can't remember the name of it. What was it? It was Timmy? What the fuck was the name of this game? Oh yeah, okay, Tim Tim. So like if I pull up like Tim Tim, like it's one of those things where like they're not bad. I don't like hate them or anything, but like there's like that one that's like a baby. And then there was like Rhinocodon or some shit. Maybe it's like I don't know what it is, honestly. Like, because there was the one that was like a baby, but it was like psychic. Okay, this is a good example of like, it doesn't look bad, but they just don't, there's no magic. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's like God, it's so big. Oh my God. You see what I'm talking about? You got the one that's like a baby, and then you got like the hand monkey, which like his hands are like breadsticks. I don't know what's going on with that. And then you got shell green shit. I couldn't tell you what these things are, but that is weird. Temu was weird. I'm sorry, Tim. Because I remember, like, it's not a bad game. It's not like horrible. The designs aren't that bad. They're just, I don't know. They're just weird. Like, it just doesn't have the. It doesn't hit that. You know, a game probably felt like the creature design was a little bit better. Was what was the one that we did? That had some really cool look. Ethermancer, was that it? We did the demo for. That one felt like it had more interesting like creatures, but that's also not really a Pokemon-esque game. I mean, it's got like monster stuff in it, but it's not like a Pokemon game. But they had some cool looking ones. Like they were neat. Maybe it's just that they lean closer into like regular, I don't know, like regular creatures with crazy kind of augments to them. Maybe that's what I don't know what it is, honestly. Like, because not all Pokemon are like that, where it's just like creature but just kind of weird. Like Psyduck is a good example of one that's really, really good, and he works out. Like, I think that he looks pretty good. I think most people would like Psyduck because they're like, look at him, he's fat. He's fat and he's got a headache, and like he's just a stupid duck thing, and like, but people still love him. Pidgey, okay, if you like Pidgey, well, I gotta probably call the cops because like, first, next thing you're gonna tell me that if you like Pidgey, you're gonna tell me that ketchup is spicy, and I can't put up with that right now. At least he's also kind of fat. I'm noticing that most of the Pokemon that I really love are just kind of fat. They got some kind of fat going on. Even Dragapult's kind of fat. They're just like, why am I laughing at fucking calling Pokemon fat? I mean, Dragapult kind of is. They're chunky and they just got a stupid triangle head. He's got a dumbass triangle head. Honestly, the more I think about Dragapult, the funnier it gets, because somebody sat down and that's it though. That's just Game Freak's bullshit, because like they sat down and they were like, all right, well, we need like a ghost dragon, and somebody's just like, all right, I've got an idea. They're like, hey, I've got an idea. They're like, where's this kind of chunky ghost looking thing? And they're like, what's his head? He's like, you ever seen a stealth bomber? They're like, what? What the fuck? What did you just say? Like, oh, okay, well, cool. Yeah, I guess he's like a ghost, but he's also got a stealth bomber on his head, and then he shoots his babies. Like, okay. I don't know that. I love it though. Like, I mean, he's great. Dragapult's fucking awesome. He's cool and he's weird, and like, I don't know how they do it, man. I don't know how they do it. I have no clue how those. I don't know how they can't make a video game, but by God, they can design some creatures. That's for sure. Like, I don't get it. Like they're over here struggling at best. ZA is like slightly better than like what we've seen before, but it's also, the scale of it is like insanely small. Like, I was thinking about that the other day. I was like, you know, ZA looks fine, I guess. I mean, it's fine. Like, fine would be the best I could really give it visually. As a matter of fact, it looks downright terrible in some spots, but it looks okay in some others, so it gets fine. But like, when you look at it like scale-wise versus like Sword and Shield, or even like Scarlet and Violet, it's pretty damn small. Like, that's not a very big game So like that is pretty interesting though that like they couldn't even really do much. Mousehold is great. Dude, I'm telling you, there's some that are just they're just stupid. They're just stupid things that are just not even like, but they're great. Like Mousehold's great. I mean, like what's another one that's just like a regular ass thing that just ends up. I mean, fucking Trubbish is just a trash bag, and yet he's one of my he's great. Like the more I thought about Trubbish, I'm just like, look at his dumb ass. He's just a trash bag. He's just a trash bag full of garbage. You named your Trubbish Crumbo? See, Tinkaton is cute and all, but that's actually one that like that's one that probably doesn't do it for me. Even though I like them, I think they're fun, they're cute. But they're not like my favorite. You know what I mean? Like that's not one that I would like seek out normally. I don't know if it's because they use a giant stick or what, but they're cool. I like them. They're fun. Mawile is better than Tinkaton, I guess. Yeah, I mean they're both weird. Like that, one's got like a gross head, and then the other one's got a giant hammer instead of the head. I had an oopsie poopsie while I was trimming my mustache earlier. So I had to trim it down to the shape and size of everything else because I was like, well, that looks stupid now. I was like, well, that's okay. It all grows back. It grows back insanely fast. I was cursed and or blessed with fast growing facial hair, whichever way you want to look at it. So that sucks. Or it's great, depending on how you feel. So it's all good. Let me relaunch. So we're gonna be doing a Satan May Sad tonight. We got a PO box to do too because I finally went and got this. Once again, it was all children, and most of them seemed confused. So yeah, whenever there's a chance to either like prorate and like move the PO box or just like can it for a bit, like I was like, dude, this is like it's just weird now. Like it's one of those things where I'm not positive that anybody's in charge there. I think that's the children run it. And I don't really know how that happened because there was this one guy that was in charge of it and he was really nice. And then there was this lady who was really cool and she worked like 2 jobs. So I'm glad that she's gone because at least that means she's probably not working 2 jobs anymore. Yeah, I don't know what happened to like everybody else. That place just kind of went. So I'm short stash. Still have it. I mean, it's there, but it's shorter. That's okay. It comes back. It's a bit of a menace during X and Y competitive because of a huge power with over 100 attack. Over 100. The children's devoured. I thought you meant my mustache. I was like, no, that was my fault. And I reset up my PS TV. I wiped it and rehacked it, jailbroke it, whatever. Installed Parasite Eve 1, 2, and 3rd birthday for no particular reason. No particular reason. No, my stash did not. It did not eat children. Children aren't even good for you. They don't even provide you with good sustenance. They're just frail and gross. Gross, frail children. Also, thank you, Sean, earlier, by the way, for we don't have much longer, but Megan and Randy with that resub. The stash de-evolved. It did. It did. I was like, well, oh, poopy. Look. Thank you. Face is smooth, but it's not. I still got like my beard still. I just trimmed it down to smaller because I was like, well, I guess it's all going down to the same length and it can grow back together. But I appreciate it. That is good. Should make it reindeer all year long? No, we shouldn't. Nay. Nah, when you do like holiday themed stuff all year, then it becomes no fun. It's like having a Christmas tree up like all year. You're like, well, that's not very fun when the time comes around, is it? Or you got like a bunch of pumpkins and shit, because then you're just gonna get sad around like March, because you're like, well, it's not October. Well, it could be October, but it ain't. But it ain't. That is true. Well, you kind of. I mean, it's been like roughly this length for a while. It's just that the mustache was a little bit longer, but it's not anymore. Nay is for horses. That's true. It is. That's a good point. It is for horses. You said like the holidays are fun in the first place, but you don't like Halloween? I try to make Crimbus like at least kind of fun. I don't think I did a very good job this year, but that's my fault. Gotta spice it up. Yep, we're freshening it up, but we got a PO box to open, which is pretty exciting. So this is from Sparrow and Kiki. There was nothing else there. It was this, so I'm pretty pumped. Pretty pumped to see what do.
Welcome to
Oh shit! What up? Thomas, thank you for the resub with the griddle goose, and then Rock doing. Thank you for doing and resubing. I always enjoy Christmas with U-Ball. It was pretty fun. I think it was a combination of like the first night of Parasite Eve being a little bit weird because like I just was being just fuck that all up strange, and then that ended up being a bit of a challenge, but it's just fine. And then the Majora's Mask rando being a little weird, and this year just being kind of strange in general, which is just how it goes. That's just how it be. The Ween does not fall in the holidays. What the fuck? Dude, if it's just turkey and just Krimba and New Year's, then like... Nah, man. Halloween gets to be... Halloween, somebody's got to hold it up. Even though I'm sure like October will slowly... I mean, it already has become more and more like commercialized, even though it already is. Halloween's already up there. It's already up there being commercialized. Waiting so long to start with the lights and stuff felt a bit off. We start Ween so early. But the reason that is because Halloween is like an actual, like... It's an event that goes on all month. Whereas, like, most of our stuff for Crimbus and whatnot, that doesn't really, we don't really do a lot of, like, Christmassy stuff until, like, a little bit closer. The other thing about that, too, is that we did actually have the tree. It just took forever to get going with it. It was Valentine's junk at the grocery store. That is miserable. That is absolutely miserable. And go to the orchestra for New Year's. It's the most sophisticated thing I've done all year. It's pretty exciting. Go getting you some orchestra. It's also Christmas was just like tough last year too, so it was like really hard to get like going and in the swing of things for whatever. I tried my best. I tried my best. We'll see what do next year. Why are there so many haunts? What is happening? We get Easter stuff on like January 2nd. Gross. That's like really gross. That was the case here. It's like it's almost like the fatigue of all of it starting super early is like worse because I remember we went to like I forgot where we were. We like walked into a Target and like it was like October like 20 something and they already had Christmas shit out. And I was like, this is miserable. I was like absolutely miserable. Yeah, I bet they are fully stocked for Valentine's Day. Jesus birthday over. Time to get ready for Jesus rebirth. That's crazy that Jesus only lived for 3 months. Do you ever think about that? That's nuts.
Welcome to
Dude, what is this hype train? What is going on? Dude, it is... When those sublights go off, it is actually oppressively like purple blue in here. Blizzard, that is actually miserable. Like that is so bad. It's I mean the commercialization stuff is always like just terrible, but like it seems like it gets worse every year. My pharmacy had Christmas stuff out the day after Halloween. Mega suck. Yeah, it's gross. All right, this is from Sparrow and Kiki. We're gonna see what they have sent us. This actually arrived right before Christmas, but I couldn't get it because I'm dumb. We're gonna get to relive a little bit of. Oh, they're like little presents. Look at how tiny these are, and they're wrapped in what appears to be a shirt. That's really exciting. Dude, what is this? This is exciting. Okay, hang on a second. So we got something wrapped up here. Oh my god. Is this the Majora's Mask sneak peek banjo? Oh my god, look at this. Oh wait, do I need to open the box last? It's a VHS of Majora. Look at how little tape there is in it. It's like, you can tell this is like super short. Is this like actually, this feels like I'm gonna break it if I can't hold anything. Dude, that's fine. I need to pull out the VHS so I can either record the. I don't know if I would. I don't know what I would do. I guess I could like record the footage off of this or something. That was a promo video you received in the mail. This is back when they used to mail YouTube videos. God, that's awesome, dude. I can't wait to watch this. This has got to be hilarious. I like how it's halfway through too, which means that like this was halfway viewed to get the hype going. You know what I'm saying? To get the hype started. This is exciting. I can't wait to see what's on this. We got to figure out a way to watch this on stream. I'm sure it probably does. It probably does still work. Thank you for this. This is awesome. That is yeah, that's super cool. I actually feel like that is probably pretty rare, right? I mean, like it's got to be. What is this? Is this a Kulu Yaku like little like? Oh my god, I think it is. Well, I'm gonna take him out yet because he even has like his own rocks. Oh my god. Okay, so there he is, this little Kulu Yaku. Look, he comes with his own egg and also rock. And there's this little stand over here. Oh, I'm gonna take him out and put him up. That's exciting. That's really exciting. With his dumbass egg. I love him so much. He's so weird and stupid. But you know what though? He's just trying his best. He's just trying to either protect egg or rock. Either one. Whatever one he's trying to protect at that exact moment. What do you mean he's gotta eat? That's his egg. Well, I guess it's not his egg. He's probably stealing it. Okay, so we have a Majora's Mask VHS, which is I'm psyched. I can't wait to see what's on that, and I can't wait to put up Kulu Yaku. And we got a shirt here that just says, "Yeah, you found me." That's pretty good. Yahaha, you found me. That is fantastic. Well, Kiki and Sparrow, this is amazing. Apparently, I need to open this little teeny tiny box last. This is really exciting here. I'm gonna get teeny weeny box. I like teeny weeny box. I don't know, where'd you find that? That's so good. Yeah, you found me. Gotta just cock that shotgun. It is a shiny box. It's really exciting. Oh man, what is this? Oh, he's got all kinds of whatever it is. It's got like floofles in it. Let me get these. Let me get them floofles out of here so I can see. Oh, I knew I was gonna get it. I knew I was gonna get it everywhere anyway. This is what I always do. Just get it everywhere anyway. I'm pretty psyched for whatever this is. This seems really cool. I can already tell. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna pull it out. Oh my god, dude! Holy shit! What? Look at this. This is a little Garmon. Look at him. What? What? He's so great. Oh my god, apparently his mustache is broken. That's okay, me too. Me too. Me too, Garmon, me too. I found it! It's all good. I found it. It's okay, we can glue it back in. You hand painted it! Oh my god, it's a 3D model and you painted it. Oh my, that's super exciting. I found it. I found the other part of his stash, it's okay. Well, actually... Okay, Zaza was missing a leg, but that's okay. We got the leg back, and I also have the stash, I think. Hang on a second. Hang on. I know it's cool. I know it's in here. I'm not gonna touch it for a second, that way I don't lose it. But look at him. Look at him. He's beautiful. You guys painted this? This is fantastic. So y'all found like a little 3D model of him, and then you hand painted it. This is incredible. God, that's fantastic. I'm gonna be honest. This is gonna make the one that shows up from the one that like fan gamers doing. Gonna make it look like a joke. This is high quality craft, and he is gonna go right here on the Pond Tutor. Damn, this is good. This is so nice. Thank you guys for doing this. I really appreciate this. Like, this is fantastic. Let me make sure. I know I've got the leg. All I gotta do is I gotta find part of the, okay, there's, all right, I got that. Apparently 2 legs. All right, it's okay. These are getting glued back on, and then everything's gonna be hunky-dory. That's an antenna. It was in a box. How did that even happen? God. I guess somebody probably Ace Ventura this shit and just kicked it. Which, shout out to that. Thanks for kicking Garmon. The man art. Oh, I can't say. Never mind. We have a friend with a resin printer who printed it. This is fantastic. This is so well done. He's got like, he's heft. He's got some chunk to him. Absolutely fantastic. Thank you guys for doing this. Thank you for the shirt. Thank you for the Kuliyaku. Thank you for the Majora's Mask VHS, which I can't wait to see that. That's going to be super exciting. I'm going to put him right here. Well, actually, no, I'll probably... He's hefty. That's like the sweetest thing ever. Thank you all for doing that. That's incredible. I kind of forget some days that, like... Because Silk Song was, like, such a blur. Not forget, like, in a bad way. Like, I don't know, it's just crazy. It's still neat to have been a part of that. Still a shame that it didn't win more awards. I'm actually really surprised by that. Not that it matters. I mean, the game sold extremely well. Like, them doing what they did is a fantastic thing on its own. So he's got a good heft. I love it. Thank you guys so much. Thank you for the shirt. I think the VHS is still gonna work. You'd be surprised at how durable those things are. They do start to like degrade over time, but I don't think we're at that point yet. You went searching the day Silk Song came out? That's super cool. Thank you so much again for doing that. That's super cool. I love it. I love this shirt too. This shirt's so funny. Just a big yahaha. You found me. I've always loved the threatening nature of yahaha. You found me. Hence why we have that alert that is made. Which I still think to this day that's one of our best alerts. I think that like everything with that came out really good. Because Pink made the animation for it and everything, and then I had to do all the audio for it. And I was really worried that the demonic voice "you found me" shit wouldn't line up, but it did. The way the animation syncs up with that actually ended up working out really well. That's one of my favorites. That's one of my favorites for sure. You want a minifig? Oh, of Makar with a shotgun? Well, apparently Kiki and Sparrow could do it. So Sparrow and Kiki are both very, very creative individuals. Every time I see like the little what is it? The little Tyranids that Sparrow painted, and also the Grezno. I think it's a Grezno Tyranid too, right? Dude, I saw somebody go super deep. Speaking of Tyranids, okay, so there's always like that whole like Warcraft was like a Warhammer ripoff, which is not really true. It was more of like a weird kind of fragmentation because they were making a Warhammer game and then it kind of like, you know, spun off from there because they didn't end up finishing it under that. And I saw this big conversation where these people were talking. And it's really funny because everybody always talks about that, which is fine. That's fair. Because that's just how fantasy and sci-fi works, right? You've got like everything was like yanked from like Tolkien before, and then what's his face, the one dude that was British or some shit. The name starts with an M that I can never remember. Or something. I can't remember his fucking name off the top of my head. Anyway, so they were talking about like all that. And then somebody was like, well, yeah, and then StarCraft was just ripped off of Warhammer 40k. And it was really funny because this Warhammeroid dude came in and was like, actually, as big Warhammer man, let me set this fucking straight. He's like, apparently, he's like, the Tyranid were not modeled or the Tyranid were originally didn't look like the Zerg did. They had like this original look to them, which I went and looked this up, and now it was actually kind of fascinating. It kind of reminded me of like the Klingon and the way they looked in like Star Trek before they kind of finalized what they looked like. They're like, the Tyranid looked different apparently back in the day, but like apparently later was when they made them look more like the Zerg, because it was after StarCraft came out. They made them look more like the Zerg, which of course were modeled after the Starship Troopers, insects and all that shit. Which I was like, that's it. I was like, I didn't know that actually. So I went and looked at it. That was apparently how it was. I was like, oh shit, I didn't know that. I thought the Tyranid like came out before the Zerg did, but apparently they shifted their design to more like the Zerg like kind of Starship Troopers insectoid type thing. And I was like, that's neat. I didn't know that actually. Like that was one of those like, it's always funny whenever you get like the more of the story on that, when it's like pieces of this thing. It's like, oh well, Thing just did this or whatever. You kind of just accept it because you're like, yeah, that makes sense. And I was like, I didn't know that actually, that apparently I guess Blizzard and the StarCraft team made like the Zerg, this like insectoid race that was heavily inspired by Starship Troopers, and then the Tyranid, I guess, also kind of went in that direction where they were like big insectoid race that was, you know, Starship Troopers-esque or whatever. I thought that was interesting. Like, it is like all sci-fi and fantasy stuff is, but that's why I don't get too caught up in it. But I thought that was, I always think that's neat. Which the funny thing about the Star Trek Klingon stuff, because back in the original series, Klingon didn't have like all the makeup and prosthetics and all that stuff. There's actually a reference to that in Deep Space Nine. They have an episode where they do the Trouble with Tribbles and they go back in time or whatever the hell it is. And instead of trying to do some big fat retcon, all they do is make Worf say like some offhand comment about the way the Klingons look. They're like, no, the Klingons look different, and he's like, yeah, we don't talk about that. Which I've always appreciated that they didn't try to like over-explain, because like obviously it was that those were the original like concepts of what the Klingon were going to be, and they hadn't fleshed it out yet. So instead of doing that whole thing where it's like, here comes the fucking retcon and all this other bullshit, and the Klingon we're going through like whatever, all this crap, he's just like, yeah, we don't talk about that. Like, yeah, this is a deeply personal and painful subject, do not ask. Which, like, again, sometimes that's just the way to do. Don't, like, you don't have to waste your time doing, like, it's okay. Things can just be things sometimes, and we can just accept that, you know, something was not fleshed out beforehand, or, you know, whatever. People tend to get really caught up in the canon of things sometimes, I think, where it's like, sometimes it just wasn't there yet. So it was original, but then they decided they suck, and being a ripoff is a better idea. What, the Tyranid? I don't know anything. I really don't know much. I just thought that was an interesting thing, that they were apparently like more like humanoid or whatever, and then they all kind of shit. So I guess Starship Troopers had a bit more of an impact than people probably realized. Which makes sense. It was like that was a big thing in the 90s. That's another one of those movies that I don't know if they would ever really get made today. I feel like there's a uniqueness to something like that, where it's Starship Troopers isn't the best movie. Like, it's weird sometimes, but like, oh, Warhammer 40k or whatever. It's the only reason I even thought that whole discussion was interesting is most of the time I kind of just glaze over those, because I'm like, oh my god, are we doing the whole like who stole what from what? And I'm like, I mean, it's like, I mean, if we're going deep, I mean, like Tolkien's concept of like orcs and elves and all that stuff were, you know, partially unique and original, and like the take on them and everything like that, and kind of shifted elves away from being like whatever they were, and like most of like the weird, you know, fairy tales and stuff like that. So 40k was also 100% ripping off Dune from day one. See, I don't know enough about 40k to know anything about that. The funny part about the Garmon model is when you load the file into the program, it looks like the size of the piece. It looks like the size of a pea, so we had to scale it up. Dude, he's fucking awesome. I can't wait to glue his little mustache back on, which apparently got popped off, but that's okay. He's symbolic. Look at how good he looks. It looks, I mean, really is. That's a fantastic model. I think the interesting part of it too is I think a few people actually thought that the Garmon that was done for the notification that Paint did was actually, I think people thought this was official. It's not. This is not official. That's a completely Paint made thing. That's not an official piece of art. I think when it's smaller though, it legit looks like it could be. Like, it's 100% looks like it could have been just like official art. And that's still our little sub notification, I think. I don't think we've changed it. There's not really no reason to change it. But either way, this is fantastic. Thank you guys for the shirt. Thank you for the Kuli Yaku. Thank you for the VHS. Thank you for everything. It was fantastic. I can't wait to fix his little leg, or Zaza's little leg and his mustache. Kiki and Sparrow made that. It was a joint effort. It's fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Any of the Garmon stuff is always exciting. I worry that like his character, even though I've seen that like people love him, like, which is really cool. I do worry that a lot of his story will never get seen by like most players who just kind of play through the game casually, because there's a lot you can miss in that game. I think a lot of people will miss like good chunks of. I think they'll miss parts of Sherma's story. I think they'll miss parts of what's her face, Ring Lady, that now I'm drawing a blank on. I think they'll miss some of Garmon's until the very end. They won't really know what happens in between. Your comment on Klingons reminded me of lyrics from a Voltaire song where he's singing about Star Trek and what is with the Klingons. Remember in the day they looked like Puerto Ricans, they dressed in gold. They look like heavy metal rockers from the dead with leather pants and frizzy hair and lobsters on their heads. That's true. That is yeah. Silksong it's a long game. That's the other thing too, is it's a long game. You knew that going in though, right? First game was very missable on a first playthrough. I would say that Silksong has a lot more. I think Silksong has a lot more missable stuff than the first game. I think the first game, the way most people will go through it, I think they'll see the majority. They won't see. There'll be things they miss, but I think it was a little bit easier in Hollow Knight to not miss as many things. And I think a lot of that comes from just like the way the game kind of handles its like progression is a little bit different. But either way, they're both really good games. I like Silksong a lot. Hang on a second. I guess we force everyone to play multiple. No, I wouldn't. That's the other thing. I was like, I'll just play through it again and be like, oh, it's like 40-something hours. Here you go. Yeah, Silksong's a long game. So anyway, today we're yeah, we're gonna be doing Satan May Sad, which is if you in case you didn't see Satan May Sad 3, this is basically it's a mod made by a dude. Hang on a second, let me get their name because they were actually kind enough to they commented on our playthrough. Valigator is or Veilgator. I guess Valigator makes more sense. They made this. They had a version of it for 1 and 2. But we only ever did DMC3, so this is going to be interesting to see what Satan May Sad bad translation looks like. Now, this has crappy text-to-speech audio, so it ends up being like even better. So it's pretty exciting. Pretty exciting. You wouldn't force them, we would. It's fine. It's all good. I think most people who are interested in the game will probably end up going through and doing, because like that was kind of what I was talking about when it first came out. Was I think that most people that were big fans were going to want to see everything anyway, so they'll end up doing that, whether it's watching PoopTube videos or whatever. And I think for people that are just enjoying the game and just kind of putzing through it, like they're not going to be as concerned about that stuff anyway. So it's kind of the same with the Souls series, where like there are people who went through Elden Ring and probably were like, yeah, okay, cool, I'm done. Like I enjoyed it, but I'm not going to go back and do all this other shit if they missed it. You know what I'm saying? All right. So Satan May Sad 1. Let's see what insanity this has. Also, thank you everybody for the gifted subs and everything, and thank you for making it rain, dear. Thank you again for the PO box stuff. If you ever get a wild hair to send something to PO box, it's just bang PO box in chat. You can just bang PO box. Look at that. Might change soon. Might move it to the one closer to me, because like, yeah, I think that I think currently the unfortunately the one that we normally use, it's got a little weird. I think some of the folks who made that place worth sticking around for, they're gone, so unfortunately it doesn't really work. I was done with Elden Ring when I got to the giant boss. That is the part where I feel like I'm ready to buy. That is interesting to hear from so many people, that they kind of all hit that point of like the giant land, and you're just like, all right, I'm ready for this to kind of be like wrapping up now. I wonder if it's just because that area feels like super empty, which feels intentional, but at the same time, so close to the end of the game, it being like kind of empty-ish feels really weird. Kind of feels like they're going for like a Kiln of the First Flame effect, but at the same time, it doesn't really work out the exact same, because it's like, you know, like a whole zone instead of just being whatever. All right, here we go. Satan May Sad 1. Oh boy, this is gonna be good. This is gonna be good. As usual, it's been a while since it's been exactly 1 year since I've played this, so I have to spend a few minutes remembering how to play this game, as always, as is tradition. Just as a warning, this game contains explicit scenes of gore, so just keep that in mind.
We do not play a little rock.
Good.
Satan May Sad.
Good. Now, Devil May Cry 1 was a little quiet last time we did it. There's not really much I can do about that. There's no way to like change stuff, so we're just gonna kind of have to live with it. This is it. This is it. We just have to. Gonna have to live with it.
2 years before the war. Above all, World of the Dead. But only in the dead world.
we're gonna artificially jack this up. Hang on a second. Which means some other stuff might get a little loud, but that's okay. We'll live. Let's pump this up a little bit. Just for right now. God, this is gonna suck. But I'll be able to hear it a little bit better.
In this reaction, only one. It's called SOTA. Finally, man's decision brought peace.
Mm-hmm.
Take your relationship until you die.
Okay.
Here's a story. The story is dark. Sparado.
I'm sorry, did they just call him Spadida? Spadida. Okay, let me, because this is gonna fuck up some stuff here. I've got the gain pumped up, which means alerts might sound a little bit louder than usual. I can't really do anything about that. I'm just gonna have to turn everything up, because sometimes old games, even when they're ported like this, are quiet as shit. Spadida.
Satan may sad.
Yep.
Sorry, nearby 9.
Yep.
Again with that rope. I get no more money. Oh, girl.
Oh, girl.
Oh, what are you doing here?
Oh, girl.
Back to nature.
Holy shit, I was not
Therefore,
ready for
you should be
that.
useful in doing things that are unclean. The truth is true.
Do. If you do, I'll do something important with...
Damn, they
You
hid
think?
boob. I love how they hide boob, but like there's still star over boob anyway.
2
So, like
years
it doesn't
ago,
even matter.
her
Like
mother
what
died
are they
and fell
doing?
into despair. The son of the famous Sparty prince.
Sparty,
Serving
that's his
dictations.
name. Thank God.
Yes, as you know, there are so many things to do. If I kill everybody, put a big sign on you.
If so, you need a program.
I love how short. I love how short some of the dialogue is compared to the original, so they're just sitting there talking in silence for like 5 seconds.
My mother is not that black line? Does your father rub the sword?
What? Does your father rub the sword?
Bone. No. Work time.
I'm still not 100% on what happens there, even in the original. I don't know what he's doing. Like, does he use...
When I was a kid. I once had children.
How power?
When I was a kid, I once had
You are
children!
the only one I know about my destiny. And I am not near.
This might be better than this might be better than Satan Maysaid 3, actually.
This is not your first day. My name
No.
is Trish Riot. Here I ask for help. The end of the world.
Why?
Yeah, why? Good. Look at the sharp disparity between the art style and the 3D modeling. of
2 years ago, the Mundu's car was underground.
this car.
Global.
Yes. Car lost strength and tried to control the world.
Yeah. Yeah, it did.
Ready to open the Hammer Island.
Yep. Hammer Island. Oh, Mallet Island. That makes the most sense out of anything we've seen yet. This was Mallet Island.
It's up. Go to the rock.
Go to the rock. I'm already on the rock. What do you? Okay, see you later. Cool. Go to the damn rock, I guess. Good. Okay, now I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do about, like, Satan may sound here, because this is so quiet. But I don't think there's much I can really do. There's no control. There's no control over any of this. It's all just poop. It's a shame we did not get Arkham scream about how he's been. Well, we might get some King of Sardinia. I don't know. Thank you, Jigakuro, for the $2 on our first $2 of the night. Technically, Rock and Rolla had the first dollar of the night, actually, and also 69. He did. He had kids. He had kids young. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna pump some gain into this, and about 10 decibels. But then I also put the. Here's what I did. This is our wacky workaround. I basically pumped up the global volume of everything.
Bitter Bits.
And then I kind of just slapped a limiter on it, so like everything will be louder. Kind of. Some things might sound like a little extra compressed, but that's all right. We're just gonna have to deal with it. We don't really have a choice. You didn't respond to my which orb question. I'm Satan and I'm sad. Are you talking about the orbs all cooming? Was that the one that you sent me that I haven't seen? I didn't see anything on Discord like all weekend. I have been in the hole. Like my brain has just been the hole. I haven't checked fucking anything. But I did briefly see like which orb be cooming or something, and I was like, this might be the most bolder thing I've ever seen in my life. Thank you, Steve, for the 5 gifted subs to people. Some names I haven't seen in a while. Okay, let's see, not haunted, but very, okay, that's pretty good. And then we also have whatever, wow, so this was Jigakuro's link here. We're checking links. Y'all ever walk into a public restroom and immediately whisper, Jesus Christ? That's like, they'll do like spiritually Source Engine. That's not too bad. I think we've seen worse. There was a bathroom that was at my dad's warehouse that he had when he was young, when he was like still in business and alive. They kind of looked like this, so this doesn't strike fear to me. The kind of looks just like a warehouse bathroom. The only part that's really strange about this that I find is it's the half plywood wall. That's the weird part. Makes me wonder what's over that, because that's just like human sized enough that you could climb over this and get behind that half plywood wall. Yeah, I don't really know. And then we had this from Steve that said, not haunted, but very creepy. Creepy thing that talks and you don't expect it. Remove batteries, have at it. From Dutch Oven in Sumter, South Carolina. Highly rated and one more badge on Marketplace. I mean, you could, yeah, it's only $160 in stock now. You can get, they might have more ready to go for you. You never know. They might have more. They might have more in the back. You could always ask. Would see in my kitchen and scream it too. No, you wouldn't. You'd be like, which face do it come more or something? Like, there's no way in hell you're screaming it. And Boulder, don't even pretend. Like, I know you by now. You'd be like, which fucking thing that looks like that guy from Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory that I'm blanking on the name for now. Gene Wilder. Which Gene Wilder demon coom best or something? I know you. I'm not even gonna entertain you being like, I'm afraid of the bullshit. You're gonna be like, yum yum, which one do the cum? So I'm not even hearing it. Shout out to the message already typed out. What are we talking about? Who typed? We've seen worse, but mostly in houses. Walking into this at a public place would be surprising. See, I don't know, like, I don't know if that would really bother me that much. This looks like a shit warehouse bathroom. You know? Like, just looking like a little dumpster. It's like a shit warehouse bathroom. Maybe that's more of a testament to I'm just like unfazed now by nightmare bath. I've seen some bathrooms, dude. Like I've gazed upon a few in my day. Maybe that's not. Maybe I shouldn't be an expert on murder bathrooms. Gotta get some red orb so I can spend it on the place. I hadn't checked the speed run, which I normally do. I'll go and like watch like a quick speed run of this so I can remember like some of the skippity bippity tech. I didn't. So I'll get jammed up in the usual places that I normally get stuck, which doesn't matter anyway. I can watch the damn speed run of it and still be like, I don't know what to do. Who am I? Who am I kidding? Yeah, it's kind of amazing looking at like bathrooms, I think, when they're like when they are like stripped down to the absolute necessity, you know, where it's like strictly, it's just like this needs to be a place for them to drop their defecation upon. Like that's it. There's no luxury. There is a sink that's like a nightmare. Again, if this is like slightly louder than normal, I apologize. I had to globally increase our volume for this because it's so quiet, but we have to hear the Satan Mesa ad, so that's where we're coming from. Wait, do we not have 45 Rorb? Shocking, we have 40. Unbelievable. Guess I'll go this way. Yeah. Yang, wasn't the last time we saw you the last time we did Devil May Cry? That's impressive. Your dedication to coming back just for Devil May Cry is actually, like, incredible. Like, that might be one of the most amazing things I've ever seen. I'm straight up, that's not a joke. This is so fucking loud. Oh my god. You missed last year! I don't want to talk to you anymore. I can't believe you. What a... You think this is a joke? I say it every year, but I love that window, and I love the weird animation of the tree blowing in the wind, and I think it's like shockingly well done for PS2. I say it every year, and I'll keep saying it because that shit looks good every time. I'm kidding, of course. It is good to see. I thought you were here last year because I remember. No, I think you were here last year. Yeah, because we were doing DMC3, and you came in when we were going up the spire thing in like the first couple levels. The first time you ascend before you get, you know, whatever. When you're getting like the key orb, whatever the fuck it is in the tower. You were totally here. Because I remember you popped in and you were like, oh, did we do Chair 5 last year? Oh, shit. Well, yeah, then I guess that was... Never mind. You might have been 2 years. Alright, so here's what I'm probably going to have to do. I'm going to have to make a filter that changes the gain that I can click during cutscenes. Because that was probably horrible to listen to, right? Like, even with the glow limiter on, that probably sounds like shit. Because we have artificial gain on it. Or nah. Yeah, I figured as much. Because, like, basically, it's just, like, globally pushing everything up. Here's what I'll do. I'll do this, and let me go to this filter here. You need to breathe! Just stop. It's easy. Then you can just become undead like me. Okay, I'm gonna make an action here. This is a filter toggle. I'll make a filter toggle. Let's go. This is loud. And then I'm gonna go to source, and I just need desktop audio, filter, gain. Okay, so that should be... Stop! I'm trying to fix stuff. Quit it. Okay, that should be normal until there's a cutscene. If I forget to turn on cutscene ups, then you can just yell at me. That's fine. I've streamed once. I can handle it. And just one time, though. Just one time. I did stream, but forgot how it worked. You want to know something really stupid? Because I've been like putzing around in Parasite Eve and like kind of getting used to like the speedrun for it for no particular reason. You know what sucks? Is there's no way in that game, no version, doesn't matter, that you can make it to where the analog stick and the D-pad function together, which means basically you have to play it one way or the other, which means like movement is miserable if you're doing D-pad, but then menuing is miserable if you're doing analog stick, and I'm just like sick. I did, however, crack up because I was watching through a speedrun of it by RJ Smangit, I think is his name. And it was commentated by a dude named Palmer, who's done like a million JRPG speedruns over the years. Anyway, at one point they were talking. So most games they're pretty strict about like what you can like run on, like, you know, like Link to the Past. Like most people are running like official Super Nintendo or like, you know, some VC shit or something. something official hardware. Most Nintendo games are pretty aggressive about that. Apparently Parasite Eve's like run base is so small that they're like, yeah, we'll pretty much fucking accept anything. You can run it on like emulator, you can run it on like PS TV, PSP. It's like, it doesn't. He's like, you can run on your fucking Samsung smart fridge. I'm like, Samsung smart fridge, dude. I was like, I'm waiting for the person to be like, here's my Parasite Eve speedrun on Samsung smart fridge. They'd be like, yeah, go ahead and validate that. And I don't know why, like, the idea of somebody just sitting there making, like, pizza rolls, just blasting some old PS1 game on their fridge. I'm just like, yeah, that's where we're at. That's good. You can play this shit on your smart fridge. I'm just like, all right. What else can we blast on smart fridge? Maybe we can get some Devil May Cry on smart fridge. You never know. You never know. I was also reminded of 45 Parabellum and Parasite Mutant, which I have to say, one has a much more inspired title. They're both Parasite Eve, like, spiritual successors. One is made by the people who made Valhalla. Just looking at the Elgato to the fridge. You know, it'd be like some shitty, like, it'd be like some shitty fucking, like, webcam footage. Sitting on the kitchen counter, just recording the smart fridge. It's like, yeah, man, here it comes. Woo! They'd probably see that and be like, yeah, just accept it, whatever. Nobody runs this fucking game. Weirdly enough, though, that's one of those instances where I was looking at it and, like, I guess even though emulator is like an option, no one really like runs it. Is this on or? Oh no, there we go. I guess even though like emulator is like an option, like nobody really runs it on emulator. And all the times are like terrible compared to PS TV. I'm like, why? And I'm like, you think like at least with emulator especially, you can at least enable D-pad functionality alongside analog with the emulation shit, which would be like a little less of a nightmare, I guess. Is there a validated PE1 run on like a flip phone? I don't think there's one on flip phone, but there's probably one that's like on cell phone, I would imagine. I also read one of the most unhinged comments I've ever heard in my life. So the other day when I was like, because I was going through like trying to practice some stuff for like, Majora's Mask and, you know, Ocarina of Time and stuff for like next year's like rando or whatever. And I got so fucking frustrated with Hessing or even just like super slides in general. Because of the ESS position, and like it starts getting into like that like fucking broken GameCube controller territory of like stupid, and you're just like, this is so dumb, I hate this. Anyway, so all that being said, I was looking through, I read this comment where this dude they were asking like what the deal with like ESS position is and all this stuff regarding whatever, and I'm like, okay, well this I'm pretty familiar with. It's like the area right outside the dead zone on an N64 control stick, which is hard to do for GameCube. Anyway, this dude is like, this is why I hate Ocarina of Time. They're like, I can't speedrun it on my phone. I could speedrun Super Mario 64 on my phone, but I could never hold ESS position on my phone. I was like, this can't be real. I was like, I can't believe that this is real. I was like, there's no way that this man is out here fucking trying to speedrun Super Mario 64 on his phone. And then bitching about Ocarina of Time not being doable because can't hold ESS position on my fucking phone. I was like, stop. I was like, what? But you know what? I believe it, man. Because people get weird, man. They do some weird shit. They're like, finally, I can play fucking Mega Man Legends on me phone. It's like, great. Great, thank God. I can't wait, dude. Like, oh man, that's good. Just do OOT speedruns, no glitch. Oh man, the fun one. I don't think there could be a more boring version. After seeing how stupid Ocarina of Time gets, I think any percent sucks. Like that's one of the most boring categories I think for OOT, because it's just fucking bottle adventure nonsense, wrong warp everywhere. But God, some of the other categories are just insane. But like glitchless feels like one of those that's like, yep, this is like 3.5 hours of Legend of Zelda. Here we go. Yeah, I don't for Ocarina and like Majora's and shit. Those games are so ridiculous. Like, And after seeing like the level of just everything that those stupid fucking games take to do anything with, like, it's just crazy. I gotta give big rats off to the people that can get good at that, because that is just crazy. Absolutely nuts. Like, we have no red orbs. That took forever, because I'm yapping about shit, but I'm just trying to speedrun Devil May Cry on my phone. I was trying, dude. Just want to speedrun Devil May Cry on my phone. The only drawback here is that look at how good that painting looks. Like, actually, I like how there's like more effort and more detail in like this one painting that like no one would have ever seen on a fucking CRT. Like, that's just ridiculous. Like, what a weird painting. Makes me kind of wonder if that was like a leftover from a RE 3.5. Oh, hey, it's the best version of the Statue of Space and Time or whatever. I've heard rumors people have done Thief percent on some of the 2D Zelda. Thief percent? Ratchet and Clank 3 runners just found an OOT level endgame arbitrary code skip, and so it's like, oh cool, now any percent sucks to watch. It is kind of crazy how like the any percent categories, once they find something like that, do get a lot less. I think they're really fun at first to see how crazy shit is, but like, yeah, that's I think like some of those do start to take the fun out of it. I still think like two of the craziest speedrun games, and it's just because it's like partly because of their popularity, and it's also because like the games themselves are seemingly like Super Metroid being one, because it's just like that game is so well put together in its own way that like even before you start adding in some of the crazy shit that people do, like it's just put together very well in the first place. So it's really interesting to see the speedruns of it, but Ocarina of Time and Majora's are both interesting too. I'm a little bit less interested in Majora's speedruns. I love Ocarina of Time speedruns though, they're some of my favorites. I have watched those for years. I think Wind Waker also just got their first like arbitrary code execution stuff. So now they can do all kinds of bullshit in that now too. Wow, there's so many boys in here. God, I don't even think you have to fight half of these guys. I'm actually not sure why I'm fighting most of these guys, because you really don't need to, because we're going to farm Phantom here in a second, so it doesn't even matter. I wonder if the subs are, like, hard-coded. Like, when they're turned on. It seems that way, because they don't really re-render or anything like that. Yeah, TP just did. Their decomp just finished. I think it's still gonna be a long time before we see like a recomp style project for it. But Twilight Princess getting their decomp, that also means that at some point Twilight Princess might get like a Ship of Harkinian style thing, which would be really, really cool. This cutscene's stupid. It's fine and stupid until he gets to the point where he pushes past like the hilt. I don't know how the hell he does that. That part's impressive. That's kind of the thing. Kildred is like, even OOT shit is so optimized, and there are people who have literally been speedrunning that game for like 15, 20 years now, and I'm just like, how the hell do you even begin to, like, you could learn like a lot of those tricks and shit for like glitch randos and stuff, but like the likelihood of being able to get into that game, especially the glitched categories, and like do really well, I could never do that shit. There's like no way. It would take so long to get like even close to where some people are in terms of like the general like levels of execution and stuff. Hell yeah, take that key. Yeah, the problem with DMC1 is that the cutscenes are a little few and far between, unfortunately, with a lot of VA in them. So, a little unfortunate. But there's no reason that, like, if you wanted to speedrun something, you shouldn't just get into it anyway, because, like, just because you can't get world record in it, or that's, like, highly unlikely, doesn't mean you couldn't enjoy it, you know? Now I got the key, now I can go down here and be free. I was interested in Quest 64 until I learned the world record holder legit just spent 12-hour streams resetting after 7 minutes of the RNG is bad. Oh yeah, I mean, like, that's just crazy. That is crazy. There's an immense power coming behind this Tiger Man. Lion Tiger Man, he's scary. It's a frightening endeavor. Oops. I legit forgot how to shoot gun for a moment, so that's cool. I just forgot how to shoot gun. Please tell me how to shoot gun. Yeah, for some of those games, I would imagine that, like, practicing off street. Yeah, I can't even fathom how much time some people have spent. Can you just skip these guys if you just break this open? Yeah, shit, I guess you can. Damn. Give me that staff of judgment so I can judge some bitches. Yeah. Yeah, there's a level of dedication with some of those speedruns and stuff, though, that, like I said before, I definitely hit that point of, like, there are people who love this game more than, like, more than most other people will ever love anything in their life. Look at them. Look at those Sinjamin scissors. I kind of wish they were, like, their later incarnations were absolutely as weak to shotgun as they are here. Like, they just get deleted. It was absolutely deleted by shotgun. Your Sailor Moon world record! Oh, those are fighting words. The Sailor Moon record. Who's thin? Who's looking a little thin? Yeah, it's the Destroy of... I kind of want to not do the, like, Phantom Runaway grind thing, because I hate doing it. It sucks. It is nice to unlock a couple things, though. It makes the game far less annoying to get through. Oh, we got a cutscene coming up. I gotta turn my loud on. Why were they allowed to do co-op for the speedrun, though? That doesn't seem right. Wouldn't that be like a completely separate category? No, I need that. I need the juice that's up there. Oh, it is a co-op game. Oh, okay. I thought it was like, I thought somebody just like co-opted the damn thing and that was it. I was like, that doesn't seem fair. That sucks. Thou shalt get the pride of lion, thou shalt do. This is such a... This is so weird. Like, this entire part is so straight. Because you come out here and you get nothing. So you get nothing. And then you come down here and you're like, alright, cool. And then it's like, run backeth. Like, okay, why? I still love the Devil May Cry's music. Just sounds like a ride you'd have at like the state fair or some shit. It's just so over the top. Thank you, by the way, to Seer for the resub. Thank you, Steve, for gifting out a sub to Kildred. Thank you for do. You get dipped. Yeah, they do. They do. They dip you a little bit. They let you soak a little bit. Let them soak. I didn't get Blorp. Oh well. We'll live. Wait, what's Blorp? Oh shit, hang on. I gotta loud this up. Cool.
Sign up for Google's reviews. I have something else.
Yeah.
It's very difficult.
Wait for big. Do something in the big body.
Dirty, depressing stuff.
Do something big body. Dirty, depressing stuff.
Vaffing.
Man, dirty, depressing stuff. Do you remember when Phantom shows up in DMC 2 and he sucks? Wasn't that fun? It was everybody's favorite. Oh yeah, you can just like get up in his grundle and just like smack, that's right. Get up in his grundle and smack. Well, time to turn the loud back on. Wow, there's like, I forget, there's so little dialogue in DMC 1. Yeah, he shows up, he didn't say fucking anything. Again, there was just this weird window, I think, where like, games were happening, and I think that a lot of companies just didn't know why certain games were doing good, and like why other, like, I don't, like, they didn't know why people liked Devil May Cry 1. I guess they didn't know why people liked it. Apparently, and I was looking back through like some old reviews and stuff, apparently people really didn't like Parasite Eve that much when it first came out, so I can't really be like, oh, they didn't, whatever. Like, I mean, there was a lot of things people just didn't like, I don't think. I want to make sure we have enough for, I guess, Stinger level 2, and then Air Hike. I guess Air Raid 2, maybe. We could also get like a few Holy Waters. We'll see. I gotta figure out how many times I want to kill dumbass. I don't even know if did I save? God, I hope I did. My oldest brother cracked the Goonies 2 speedrun so bad they had to invent a new category. That's impressive. That is very, very impressive. Why does that save take so long? Oh my god. That's so bad. What? It takes like 9 years. Crack the Goonies 2 speedrun so bad they had to invent a new category. That's true, yeah, it has to save to the memory card. was more difficult than it used to be. Some shenanigans on the menuing here. We should do a Discord movie night where we watch the Parasite Eve movie. Get in the spirit before I finally get around to playing Parasite Eve 2 and Third Birthday. And just absolutely hating everything. Be like, all right, who's ready? Yeah, there's a film adaptation of the novel. Y'all not know that? Oh yeah, no, we need to play Third Birthday so I get nice and get those good feels. Look how absurdly loud this part is. It's just so fucking loud. And I don't even have the loud. I like how the game is loud as shit, but apparently the cutscenes are just the teeny tiniest. I wonder if we could ask. Valigator if there was a way that they could pump up the volume for Satan May Sad. You must be taught 10 tips for protecting your stinger. Are you trying to protect your stinger? Let me wait for my orbs to catch up. Hey Rachel, welcome back. Heat's out and it's oh my god. I hope they get that fixed. That's crazy. It's too damn cold. That is too damn cold. I don't think we need to get round trip. I would like to have air hike, but it's not the end of the world. I'm also just trying to get some Porb. Because Porb is good too. I could probably live without air hike. That would save us a little bit of time, and that would give us something to spend our orbs on anyway. You think the Third Birthday should be a subathon thing? PE into PE2? Oh man. Game you like into game that's probably fine into game that will probably kill you. What a time to be alive. Oh, it takes so long to get past that. So what we're doing here for the uninitiated, this is like one of the fastest ways to grind out red orbs early in the game. So, no, the Sonic-thon weirdly was like, some of the worst of it was actually early on, because you come to the realization that like the 2D games are like terribly, somehow in some ways worse than the 3D games, which is, that's a very strange sensation. But then you start to hit like Sonic Adventure 2, and you start to hit like Sonic 06, and some of the others, and you're like, oh man. You're like, oh god. Oh no. Did you play regular DMC1 at some point? I vaguely remember this. Oh, Rogue's being funny. I love Sonic CD, but I came to hate Sonic CD. But some of the damage on Sonic CD was also my own doing. It was because like the Sonic CD, unfortunately, we decided to do like all Chaos Emeralds, which was so pointless. And so most of that was self-inflicted. Sonic CD would have been done in half the time, but it would have been also done with like half the suffering, which means that y'all wouldn't have enjoyed it as much. So there you go. Okay, so I can't afford another Porb. I guess we'll do like one more round. I really don't need to get air hike. Dude, my God. Like, honestly, Cope was still one of the weirdest things I think I've ever seen. That is genuinely one of the strangest things I've ever seen. Oh my God, it's so much faster to just whack at him. But the menuing is what ends up taking the most time anyway. Oh, right, we're supposed to... I guess I'll reset one more time, then I didn't realize I was... Yeah, I think Parasite Eve 2 is one of those games that like either absolutely love it or you're just kind of neutral to it. I don't see a ton of people who like absolutely hate that game. Let me get this Borb over here. I think that's not what I was supposed to get. I was supposed to get a holy water. Oh well, we're moving. We're going. I'm not doing this all night. No, I need air hike. I'm getting air hike. I'm not farming it from Phantom because that'll take too long. Oh, it didn't take that long, but it takes long enough that I don't care. We'll get it a little bit more naturally. We're gonna get that natty. I need more cutscenes poured into my eyeballs. Yeah, no, we're getting air hike. Don't worry, I promise. I just wanted to get some DT and some other junk. Just wanted to get some DT and some other junk. I don't even know where I'm going right now. Oh yeah, we're doing like the pitchfork of damnation or some shit right now, I think. Gotta get that pitchfork and jam it in the slot. Pretty sure that's what we're doing. Like this like weird ambient music right here is so Resident Evil. Like it's so weird. Maybe this isn't the pitch. Is this the pitchfork of judgment? God, this is why I have to like refresher myself before I do this. Maybe you have to grab it from... Yeah, so you have to get in there, but we have to like open the thing or something. I don't really remember what you need to do here. Alright, cool. Was it a thing back over there? No. There's a blorb over there I could go grab, but it doesn't matter. Tisn't the end of the world. Oh, I think we need to go back into the area that's over by. Because we don't need to go in here. I think we have to go to the other spots. Look at them there, scissor boys. Go back in here, maybe? What do we have right now? We have the Staff of Judgment, we have the Pride of Lion. Oh! Yeah, aren't you supposed to go back to the lion? Yeah, you gotta come here. Because you gotta fight Dingle Snatch. That's right. Gotta fight my man Dingle Snatch. The classic. I like that it says magical destruction will awaken him. It's like, okay. You mean sword? Also, I love how you immediately just dump your main weapon for Alistair in this. It's just hilarious. God, he's a pain in the ass. Pain in the ass. I'm gonna die. I am going to die unless I pop a Vital Star, and I don't give a shit. Oh, yeah, because you're supposed to use, like, the pistol against him, right? Because that, like, knocks out, like, his, whatever much faster or something. I don't know. He's such a weird enemy. There's some things in DMC1 that, like, you don't have as much mobility as you do in the other games, so it's, like, weird to get away from stuff sometimes. I thought you said my Milkwork guys just pulled out the cash register station. It's got a big crack on the side of it. This is 10 of the 10 vans my company built that was stationed, that the station was cracked in the exact same spot. Damn. That's impressed. And it's very, very impressed. I definitely thought that said Milkwork. That was the Sun Man's house. They said, "Hey, Sun Man, what you doing up here?" Said nothing. What you doing? We talk about how amazing it is that Devil May Cry 1 has so many spots that if you just like, it's like a secret place where you just go walk up to something, you're like, all right, just stand there for a minute. Okay, yeah, we gotta go grab the sword. The Sword of Judgment. I don't know, y'all. Oh, yeah, you gotta go down because you gotta raise the erection. Or something. Silly me. You gotta get up to the highest place. Can you take me high now? Then we can take this in here and shove it in. Just take this badass sword and just shove it in here. This is so strange too. I feel like, I don't know, like it's so funny with like this entire game. You could see how much like Resident Evil is going on with it, and especially with how fast some of like the go deposit key into this socket, do this thing, whatever. Look at his stupid face in the mirror. You better watch out, Deltron. That man just walked out the mirror. What you gonna do about it? Oh, who's that? Nilo Angelo.
It was a real position in my place.
Oh, wait.
I thought I would be a hero.
Look at the door even shuts behind him. You could, like, realistically, you could just ignore him. You could just be like, well, I'm not doing that. Be like, well, I'm not participating in this. I'm just gonna walk away. Well, sometimes you gotta jump and you just gotta never come down. Also, his horns are in stupid places. Isn't that one of those, like, Virginia existing here, like, but he's not Virgil, like... It's like, they didn't plan the entire thing for this. This was so just, here you are. No, don't go anywhere. No. Huh. I like how his little audio barks sound like the most like 2000 shit you've ever heard in your life. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. That flag is also whipping. That thing is going. What a cheater. What a big old cheater. I mean, I guess like some of it was planned out, but well, I turned on the loudness to try to get some more dialogue, and they didn't give it to me. Sadness. I don't think we can buy anything else. I guess I should grab a holy water because we got some bullshit coming up, but it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I'll just hang on to these for right now. We'll get air hike eventually. I think I can't remember if he just. Oh God, I should have saved. I forgot this idiot was coming. hate this guy so much. My God. Look at him trying to gobble. Boy, if only he was this dangerous in some of the later games. Let me just blow up. Fucking Aqua Teen Hunger Force looking ass just blowing up. He's like, yeah, whatever, it's good. Just detonate real quick, don't mind me. Don't mind me. I don't remember if you have to take the Melancholy Soul all the way to the bottom area, or if you take it to the, or if you take it to the top node. I don't remember which one you have to do. There's also this thing over there, but I don't care. Don't need it. Don't care. Boss fight pacing is like really weird in some games. I feel like the let me go try to slam this in this node. I don't think that's where it's supposed to go. I'm pretty sure it goes in the lion thing, which is fine. We can just jump. Yeah, because we gotta get the thing. It's all good. Ooh, shit. I think this is where we were supposed to get the holy water because of the, Oh, never mind. That's the entire mission. I forgot how short that was. Oh, never mind. That's the whole mission. Oops. Yeah, this is it right here. Yep, the worst enemy in, like, any video game ever. Not actually, but he's pretty bad. He's pretty fucking, he's pretty shit. He's not exactly fun. We are not, this is 100% reasonable. There's no way you should ever put up with Scissor Man's bullshit. Like, he's the worst. He's truly the worst. Oh, okay, we need to get the... Oh, yeah, because he's in that hallway back over here, isn't he? Time to Devil Trigger 2, run faster, because that's what you're gonna do. I mean, he's truly an awful enemy. Like, I don't know what in the world was going on with this guy. I guess somebody was just having a bad day in the office, and they just made this nightmare of an enemy. I was like, yeah, that's good. I like that. He was like, yeah, that's good stuff. Good stuff. Print that. It's pretty crazy to me too that this is like where like the final fight takes place. Like, what a strange thing. Bugs! Lots of bug boys running around. Gonna shoot them with gun. Lightning. It really is incredible to me how bad Devil May Cry 2 is. Like, it's so... that game is truly just miserable. It's like they took everything that was fun about this and they were like, no, just get rid of it. Just get rid of it. Nobody cares. Take out any of the fun. It's like such a strange game. They're like, what if Dentist fought a helicopter? I'm like, all right, cool. Yeah, good. That's what I wanted. That's what everybody wanted. We wanted to fight a helicopter. It's a weird. I mean, it's a weird helicopter. It's got like a, you know, demon infested stuff. Whatever. I mean, pretty. It's cool. But it has that time. Well, actually, you know what? There's also the tank. I don't know which one's worse. I think the tank is probably worse. At least no, helicopter's worse. It's more miserable to fight. Look at this dick. He comes out of the wall of a statue of himself. Nope. Not doing this. Not doing this. That guy is truly a terrible enemy, and the safest thing to do is just hit him with holy water, because it's not worth it otherwise. He is the worst who ever lived. This is why it's important to S-rank stuff, so you can get the extra rorbs from that. Because like you can honestly, there's really no point in farming up Phantom unless you just want to get a couple things early. Because like, if you can get through missions fast enough, you'll doesn't really matter. Run in, and... Fucking Phantom's stupid ass. Oh my god. So okay, well I'm seeing some interesting, like, I like Devil May. Okay, why do you like Devil May Cry 2? Just out of curiosity. What is it about Devil May Cry 2 that calls to you? It says, I am the way and the light. I am Jesus. God, I should have just swapped a shotgun for these idiots. Jesus. They're so dumb. Like, it was bonkers warm and your kids never get to see the beach. Past Columbia exit on the way down, and Madonna goes, Mommy Bit lives there. Holy shit, that's like the cutest thing ever. Bit lives there. This is why I'm so thrilled that my PSN is just Bit or whatever. If I could, I would probably, at this point, I'd probably change the name of the channel to Bit just because of that. Just for how blessed that is. So blessed. That right there, that's pretty blessed. Oh my god, will you please just jump off the... Dude, Bit. We get a picture? Oh my god, y'all could have. That's... No one needs a picture of my weird ass, but that is very kind. Do you think it's just actually fun to play? What about it? I'm not trying to be like justify yourself. I'm always curious when people say that, because like I'm always like fascinated by, because that's cool. If you love it, that's great. That actually makes me happy that you like it. But it is always interesting though, because it's like what exactly is it about it that you find like endearing? DMC 2 is the first one I played. It's why I dislike this theory. Rogue was like, I hate this, and I shall hate all of its children. Oh my god. Well, I hope you guys had an okay warm Christmas. It was hot as... It was actually... it's always like sometimes it's like warm as hell for Christmas here. Sometimes it's not. Like we've had like snow around Christmas before, but more often, who the hell would know that you're supposed to do that? But like, yeah, this year it was especially bad. It was like 74 degrees. It was pretty. How in the? Oh my god! I love how janky this is. Because look, like this game, you could be like, why do you like Devil May Cry 1? And I could sit here and tell you that like, it's super campy. The gameplay was like really, really innovative for the time, especially for the fact that it like kind of transitioned from like a Resident Evil game into this. I think that they did a pretty good job of salvaging a project, and the general like look and feel of it's really good. The VA is super cheesy and fun and just dumb, and it's so over the top. Whereas like DMC2, my issue with that is that like it's like they kind of forgot. Like the game is like still fun to play. It's really janky to control, especially like in, you know, hindsight. But with DMC2, it's so interesting because it's like the game slows down a ton. Like a ton. It's remarkably slower than the others. I will say that like as weird as DMC2 is, I do kind of like how dumb the base Devil Trigger like gun shoot lightning bolt thing. It's so stupid. Oh wait.
Faded. Welcome. Bad habit here.
I'm sorry, did he just say baby welcome?
This time, sometimes no luck.
This time, sometimes no luck.
Key this year. I'm tired of playing games for kids.
Same. Kid is here. I am tired of playing game for kids. Well said, dentist. Well said. Couldn't have said it better myself. Is Phantom is he supposed to be a spider? Is he supposed to be a Scorpionax? Like what do you think he's supposed to be? I love when your sword swings just stop hitting him. It's like these previously functioned, they no longer do. He might kill us. If he does his like explosion thing, we're screwed. We really don't have that much health. Yeah, we got him. I am tired of playing games for kids. Oh, he's generic arachnid? Yeah, he's a Scorpionax. Look at that high quality FMV.
No, you have no ordinary person.
Yeah.
Why not? What? Sparta's in history. I cannot do that.
Ha. Memory Duncan. Severe wounds.
Severe wounds? Why is Sweet Dreams severe wounds? Also, you are not ordinary person. Why not? That is like, that was the most like, why are you gay? Fucking energy out of her. Fucking Phantom just looking at Dante, be like, why are you gay?
Phantom hit.
Like,
Great
okay,
energy.
cool, nice.
Cheers.
Severe wounds. Why is that Sweet Dream? I can't even imagine how in the world that got like giga translated back and forth to turn into severe wounds. Like, I don't even get it. I don't understand. Severe wounds. Oh my god. Oh, this stupid game. I think funny enough, that is kind of like what I love about DMC1 is that it is stupid. Like, it's just so dumb. Like, it's so dumb. It takes itself so seriously, but yet it feels like a really complete package too. It's like pretty brisk to get through. I've noticed that like the other problem with DMC2 that I had was I remember there were parts that were so frustrating because like you have no idea where to go. And it's because they try to do like these like slightly more like open kind of levels, which is cool, but the problem is that it's so difficult to navigate, especially like that first town area. Like I remember we ran around in a circle forever because I was like, I don't even know which door to take. I don't know. I have no clue what to do. Which sucks. And like all of them kind of suffer from that to some extent, I feel like, because I feel like DMC3 has those spots where like nowadays still I'll be like, I don't remember where the hell to go. So I do feel like that is something that all of them struggle with to some extent. Like some of the navigational stuff is just miserable and the map is just worthless. Like it's so bad. We actually did a pretty good job getting through that. I normally have to do the Trident thing twice because I'm not paying any attention. The Zelda, we're almost to air hike. We're getting it. I promise. Even though air hike is kind of useless in this, there's really not a point that it's like actually usable. I mean, it's usable. It's just not like, there's just never a point where like you actually need to use air hike. A little strange, actually. We'll need to get some untouchables later. I would say before we get air hike and stuff, we probably need more DT and maybe more health, but let me get another holy water too, because I mean we need to use that against what's the fast kill strat for Parakeet or whatever the fuck his name is? What if the air requires hiking, then what then? I don't know with then what then. What then do? God, what am I supposed to do? What you supposed to do? Who even is supposed to anything? Not me, that's for sure. Me not supposed. You suppose? Like it for the bird battle? What, the, oh, air hike for the bird? Yeah, that makes sense. I still can't believe Phantom hit it with Why Are You Gay? I'll never forget the first time I saw that video. I like almost pissed myself laughing because like I was just like, what in the actual fuck did I just watch? I was like, who is this idiot on fucking rando other place television that's just like, it's like, what the fuck is this? I was like, what a fucking moron. I was like, this is bigotry in one sentence. This idiot right here is like, why are you gay? Like, oh, yeah. Next question. Oh, hey, look at Yorb. I'll take that, Yorb. Don't touch me, I'm going to get Yorb. God. Man's supposed to do, you just try and get a little Yorb, you know what I mean? All right, now I gotta go talk to this fire. I'm not even fighting these guys. Probably because they won't leave you alone. I don't know, have you ever camped air? I don't think I have. What would be the, what's the strat on camp air? Why are we doing that? Double door! Nick, when the night Yorb? I don't know. Whenever it happens. Those switches are some of the dumbest things ever in Devil May Cry 1. There is like no finesse to it. It's just like, hit it, whatever. Just fucking, just hit it. I don't care. This fucking game. I don't know, dude. Just like hit it or something. I don't care. So this is where air hike is probably okay, because like you could use it to skip some of this, because this sucks. Would I blow your mind? Got it. Would I blow your mind if I told you the platforming in this was terrible? My name is Ifrit. Those fools who are the fools will come to do it.
Yeah.
Get him on a little tee. Boy, you know you love a weapon when you get a brand new one and you're like, never mind. Never mind. No, thank you. Even though Ifrit's pretty good, I just don't care. In this specific case, I don't care. Yeah, I remember like getting under his booty and like shooting him with a gun. It's pretty good. Oh wait, turn up volume.
Oh. Who is
Oh.
the Spartan son to fight the darkness?
Yeah.
He falls head feather. Or you can find the hardest way to get rid of it.
You can find the hardest way to get rid of me. Okay. God. All right. That's a lot of that. Well, that's doing like none damage. Oh. God, even like up close, it is like fucking jack nothing. Yeah, we'll do better handgun. I'm just gonna die to that. That worked. Well, hey, at least we got Yorb. Oh, when is Yorb? Where is he? When is Yorb? Stop hitting me. Stop. Oh my god. I don't know why in the world I did that. Like that's gonna change fucking anything. We don't have enough heal juice on this. Might maybe live, maybe. Let's get over there and get some big dumpies. But I don't have nearly enough time to get over here. Yeah, we had enough time. It's cool. We had enough time. It's fine. Everything's cool. We got it. Just did it very poorly, but you know, no biggie. What? It's just over? Oh yeah, I have to punch. Mission accomplished. I prefer this to Netflix cringe, dude. You talking about the series? I never even watched it. I was planning on watching it, and then I saw that the creator was like a big fucking wiener, and I was like, I don't care anymore. I was like, I don't give a shit. And people were like telling me all about it, and a bunch of people were like, yeah, they started like, it made you like want to be like sympathetic towards the demons and shit. I'm like, who fucking cares? Like, they're all dicks. Who mean fucking like, who gives a shit? But I have no proper opinion because I never saw it, so. I don't know anything past like a little cursory junk. Stylish. Give me the goop. Who the hell's still alive? Go home. Why would you watch that happen and be like, yeah, I'm cool? Like, I gotta go back to my fucking shitty demon apartment. They all live in that one apartment that we always make fun of in Parasite Eve with the trash fire. The trash fire that costs like $7,000 a month. Really weird how both times people besides Capcom made a DMC, they made it a Bush era political commentary. It's strange. I mean, I guess this was during like the Bush administration stuff, so there's that. Like these all came out during that. Dude, how many of these fucking idiots are there? Jesus Christ. There's so many of them. Like, who cares? It's like 900 enemies. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, you can click the stick for weapon swap. You're right. I totally forgot. Thanks for reminding me. I forget every time because I don't care. I don't care to use things other than Alistair most of the time. What? Thank you. Hey, thank you, this game's platforming. for your glorious moment once again. Buzzing up that statue, gonna get some goods. I don't even know why I'm doing this. It's not even worth it. You probably get more rorbs just from like scooting through the level. Do you think somebody at Capcom, the reason they wanted them to like charge for red orbs is they saw that they had red orb doors and they're like, ooh, somebody will pay money to get through this door. They're like, hell yeah, do it. Hell yeah, dude. Just do it. Some idiot will pay to get through this. I'm really curious to see what Fill Your Dark Soul with Light is. It's probably going to be somehow even more flaccid than it normally is, which is pretty good. And by flaccid, I mean one of the greatest lines in any video game ever. Oh no, not this. This suck. I can't remember if this is like if this is like always the same or if it's like different every time or what. It's Doriddle of Sparta. Eat the butt. Okay. Not orb. Oh wait, but there's no guarantee that we're going that way though, because the orb is over there with him. Would you come over here? Oh my god! What an it! Look at this. Look at these shenanigans that are happening on this screen. Oh my god. Wait, now there's another one over here. It is crazy though, like how refined the series becomes for like 3 and 5. Like it's nuts. Probably just swap over the shotgun for those two, I guess. Am I like forgetting something here? Is there a reason these idiots just keep spawning? I definitely thought that the orb would go float away. I guess it went to the left or something, and I just didn't. I thought it went into one of the idiots. Okay, there we go. God. Which way we going? Going left. Yeah, I guess it did too. I don't know what was happening. I love that your like combo thing goes up from just shooting the shotgun. Like you don't have to do anything, you just hit the shotgun button and it's like, yeah, stylish, nice, looking good. They had no clue what they were doing with this yet. They're just like, yeah, sure, put a combo meter in there. Kids will love it. The children love a good combo meter. They like it like they like McDongle Happy Meal. Alright. Oh man, it's tiny phantoms. That's scary. It doesn't matter. this fucking music. I love this stupid game. It's just so much. Yeah, holy water for free. Maybe you do have to kill these idiots. Defeat their buttocks. Look at the one that's just, he's just standing there. He's like, yeah, I live here too, I guess. Yeah, I also live here. Yeah, my only complaint so far with Satan May Sad 1 is nothing to do with Satan May Sad. It's strictly just the fact that DMC 1 doesn't have as much cutscene, which is sad. That is Satan May Sad on its own. But if I hadn't been sitting there fighting things for like an hour in that one area, we would have been done with that much sooner. I love the later game's description of the shotgun. They're all like, Jesus Christ, what did Dante do to this thing? Like, what the hell is this? What am I supposed to do with this? Offer the chalice and open up the path. Oh boy. Only 6 more months till the funny number. Thank you, Wiggy, for the 63 months. Hope you've enjoyed the ride, because the ride never ends. I love that one of those asshole scissor dudes is like chilling up there, and it's like, I'm just not gonna do this. I'm just not doing this. He follows you in here, it's like, no. No, I'm not. I'm not doing this. They even put a statue of time and space down here, because they're just like, yeah, in case you want some holy water, because this guy sucks ass. But yeah, got you. Pretty sure you can just completely ignore him, but I could be wrong. Because I think you gotta shove the brain in here, right? Or is this the chalice? Yeah, this is the other one that I'm thinking of. Like, it's two of these, like, immediately, like, back. It's so weird. Just back to back. It's like, here's a puzzle trigger. It's like, what's this up above? Oh, another puzzle trigger. But like, okay, sure. It's like blowing up a dam to put out a campfire. Ouchies. Had to get juiced. I like how if you're in DT, he just kind of like, you can just keep hitting him. If you're not, you can't. But in DT, you can literally just skip past the entire mechanic he has to prevent you from spamming on him. Which is pretty funny. Can't quite do anything about that though. He learns the secrets of Blast Off, huh? But unfortunately, Vergus just can't. He just can't deal with the finesse of the true Blast Off, huh? Ghost with the 115 months. That's a long, long time. Thank you, Ghost. Welcome back aboard the bus. Hope you enjoy the ride. I'm still not 100% on what we're doing for New Year's. I don't know, because we did Satan May. We're running out of like weird remixed versions of Devil May Cry 3, and we did DMC 5 last year, so we'll see. I'm not sure what do this time. Did you get up here this way? No, I don't think so. Oh, well. Oh, Mega Man May Cry? Oh, you mean the entire franchise? Because it's all over? Well, Mega Man's not. They're getting new games because, you know, who asked? Who asked? Nobody. I certainly didn't. I'm like, damn, dude, I really need like another regular Mega Man game. That'll whet the palate. Everybody loves regular Mega Man. All the games picked. Wait, Mega Man? Oh, you're talking about Yakuza. Yeah, they do take place around Christmas, I think. That sounds about right. Fuck. Stupid. I feel like there's a jump you can do, like, right here to get up this. Yeah, if we had air hike, I'd be able to do it. Revengeance? I don't know. I've thought about playing that again, but I don't know if I really have that. Dude, what is going on? I don't even think, we're not even supposed to go up that way again, are we? I don't even know why I'm doing that. I'm just running around stupid. I'm just wasting time. Losing devil rank. Nah, I don't know if I'd do Bayonetta for the first time. I don't think I'd ever do any game for the first time on New Year's Eve, just because, well, old New Year's Eve used to be kind of crazy. I don't know if it's really that crazy anymore. We can buy a second holy water. Actually, give me like 2 more holy water. I just want to get stupid. Oh nah, I wouldn't be emulating Bayonetta 3. I'd be playing that shit raw. No way. I'm gonna get that real experience. I wanna feel what everybody else felt. God, this is such a weird segment. They were so excited to be like, let's put like a fucking swimmy game in this. Like, why? It's so always just like so foreign to me. Like the concept of just like, oh yeah, dude, we need like a swimming water section. It's weird to see me without the stash. Well, my stash got partially clipped, so I was like, well, guess we're resetting. So here we are. This is the pirate's curse. Oh my god, I forgot that this dude was here. Well, I guess we'll just kill him. We have 4 holy waters, so... Oh, that's right, he doesn't die from just one. Wait, is it 2 of them? Gross. Well, it's Gonathy now, is what they are. Gonathiel. The end of this. Nothing I care about. Thank God we had those 2 holy waters, because that would have sucked otherwise. Oh wait, turn it up. A little bit of dialogue, not a lot, but a little bit. I'll tell you what though, man, that's a cool looking ship. Maybe we should have put the ship in a different place. I don't remember what we normally do against him either. I guess there is no dialogue to this. I guess I'll turn off the loud. I know we can definitely just shoot gun shoots, but oh good, the orbs. The Flotinians. I normally do like air raid or something like that. I don't know what we normally do for this. Oh, I don't think holy water does enough to really make like a huge difference or anything like that. Maybe we just destroy a thing and just get them on the ground here. That seems to be viable. I mean, that's fine. That seems viable enough. What? What the hell? Oh my god! Did he have like a smidge? He had like a magic pixel of health. Which DMC game do you feel that the guns were balanced, like they weren't useless, but still a viable damage option? That's actually a really interesting question, because I think that, like, they do feel... They feel a little busted in parts in 1. They are absolutely broken into. Like, I mean, you could beat the entire damn game just shooting stuff. 3, they do feel really weak, even if you're playing, like, gun fu. They're not bad, but the guns always feel a little bit more like they start to feel like style builders a little bit in 3, more so than something that does like direct damage. 4s, I don't really remember feeling particular about them one way or the other. I feel like Nero's gun is pretty good in 4, kind of. And in 5, they feel kind of like they do in 3. I feel like they're like at the same kind of point where they just feel like, I mean, you can do some serious damage with them, but yeah, I like if you do the right stuff. But yeah, they do feel like style builders more than anything. So, I don't know. I don't think that they're really. Yeah, I don't think they're balanced really in any of them, because like. I don't even remember how you shoot the stupid whatever it is. What are we doing? They did the thing a minute ago, and I 100% forgot the. Oh, I don't think you can shoot it in there. That's why. You also don't really need to shoot much of anything, I don't think, other than. How do you shoot this stupid fucking harpoon thing? I don't remember. You have to equip it? Yeah, because you can only be using it water. I don't think you do have to equip it, though. Weird. What if I try to, like, equip something else? Oh, yeah, I think you do need to lock onto him to do it. Yeah, because you don't actually have to equip it. That's what it is, yeah, you have to hold R1 to do it. I knew there was some button you had to hold for it. Yeah, I thought you had to equip it, too. I was like, okay, but apparently you don't. It just works. How could I forget this one stupid one-off area of Devil May Cry 1 that you're in for, what, like 45 seconds? I actually do wonder what the total time you're actually in the underwater section. It's got to be like less than 5 minutes, like total, unless you really just kind of poke around doing whatever. I mean, like seriously, you're in at this for like no time. What a strange decision. Like, Yeah, I feel like with the other games, unless like a gun was like a gimmick and you could do something crazy with it, I wouldn't say that that was balanced either, you know? I don't know. I don't know which one I think like they're balanced in. They do feel good, like they feel like they actually do real damage in 1. And again, in 2, they're just out of control. Like they're so damn good. Like you can just shoot everything in the game and just get away with it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know which one I'd say is like balanced. I guess 3 and 5, I mean, they still feel like they do some damage and some enemies drop with it. But I do think that they use guns more mechanically than they do like for like raw damage, even though gunslinger and all that stuff does exist. Because you've got like so you've got like the little red dragon dudes that you gotta shoot with your gun to stonify them and then hit them with your sword. So there's definitely, but that's what I mean by like them using is like more of like a mechanic rather than a whatever. All right, we got the emblem shield. Now I can go stuff it into whatever. This dude's stupid arm. I love how that's the whole thing. Yeah, I think I did play it a little bit. In the same way that I'm not normally super interested in doing like, I remember being like in like Devil May Cry, not Devil May Cry. Ninja Gaiden Sigma or Sugma or whatever, when you have to play as like other character, I'm just like, this is whatever. Like, but at least like Lady and Trish, that's a different thing. I think I did do it, like play through it like once a little bit, but probably not to any like major extent or anything like that. Oh my god, it's Squibbles. He's back again. Yeah. Give me that brooch. Why are there like 2 of them down there? That doesn't even make sense. We don't fuck with Squibbles. Because I know Ding and Dong are going to follow me down here, but I prefer just to not mess with them because they suck. And I'll just pay the troll toll over here. Imagine being those 2 idiots. They're like, wow, he just left. Imagine being such a fart cloud of an enemy that you just walk away from it. You're like, I'm not doing this. That's those are the big scissor dudes and the cats. It's just like, you know what? I'm just gonna leave. The true way to get high ranks on Devil May Cry missions. Just run. Don't play the game, just run. Use a shield and pair of lances to conquer the Colosseum. Okay. That's a decent amount of microtransaction, Dord. I think this is pretty smart that they do like a little flame on the ground to tell you where to go here, because you could easily get turned around super fast. Next, we need to go get the lances from this orifice over here. How the hell does that work? Like, you use like a shield to dispel that like, what even is that? It's so weird. Get like the Illuminite or whatever the hell this shit's called. Give me that piece. I'm gonna get my free holy water. Hey, look at that. We end up on the right side of it. Good. Good, yes, good. We gotta play DMC2. Is Scrimbley? You know how much it costs these days to be a Scrimbley? It's crazy. Those dudes, they always sound so hyped to get shot. Just screaming about it. Yeah! Then again, it might be like a high honor to get shot by a dentist. Imagine. Like, bro, did you get shot by a dentist? Like I did. Like you go back to like Demon Land. They're super, super hype. Debating on going to get a Nightmare Buddha. I don't think I care though. That's true. Yeah, if you're gonna get shot, you may as well be by a dentist. Good point. If you're gonna receive the shot, may as well. Oh my god. I love that they spawn these enemies and they're all wearing like the Giant's mask. Asking what rings you got. And you can just you can just walk over here and be like, yeah. I love the amount of times you can just straight up leave in this. It's so funny. They're just like, what's he doing? Oh, he left. But like, oh. Well, shit. Well, damn. Why it gotta be like it do? Offer a sacrifice to the Colosseum. Oh, gotta crank it. He didn't say anything there either. Oh my god, this game is like bereft of dialogue. More so than I remembered. Oh. Yeah, he's got more health than I remember too. I guess we could burn... How much damage does Holy Water even do to him? I actually can't remember. Let's find out. I think it only does like 20% of his health or something like that. Yeah, it doesn't do a lot. Not even that. Pretty low. Alright, game. I guess I'll go up. Jeez. Or not. Man does thing incorrect way, hopes things get different. The end. You have to go up there to him. This sucks. Nice. I'm paying the price for not grinding out Air Hike earlier. I don't know if we're doing any damage to him here. Nope. I don't ever remember having to like go up here and do this. I remember just like hitting the buttons. Oh my god, I love platforming. This is so smooth and good. It's so good. Yeah, I don't remember coming up here at all. Oh, now, oh, you can take the like purple thing up here, can't you? Yeah. That's not even doing any damage to him. Weird. Oh, wait, here we go. Never mind. We'll save like one holy water. We need to get an untouchable for later. Oh, it does way more damage when he's like close by, I think. That might be what we normally do. Maybe we just normally holy water the shit out of him. He broken? What the? I didn't even know you can jump on him. It's pretty funny. Okay, here we go. Finally, cut speed. Yes. My man gets squished by a pillar.
Power you sparked.
How are you sparked?
Strong, yeah.
Strong, yeah.
Not then more. However, I do not want to get my employer Mummus.
However, you cannot resolve this situation.
Great energy, teacher Mummus.
Employer.
Teacher. Give me a great power. The ultimate power.
Teacher, give me a great power. The ultimate power.
Teacher. Mummus.
Griffin criticized me. You have no rights. Fail.
Damn, you have no rights.
No. No. Teacher. Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, what?
Tree-eye.
Tree-eye. Well, there's Lightning Mother. What's she doing?
Please agree with you.
Yeah.
This can be very easy.
Mm-hmm.
Mouth-chan. There is no way to endure it. It made my mother feel relaxed.
It made my mother feel relaxed.
She is a woman who believes in her health. She had a drink and it was good. You brought me to my father.
He had a drink and it was good. Holy shit. She had a drink and it was good. There she goes. Farewell, drink of the mother, or whatever the hell your name was. God damn, that was good. God, oh, jeez. Yeah, I love how 12 words get just like, she won't. Like, okay, that makes no sense. Ooh, wait, are we supposed to go back in there? No, you have to go in that orifice over here somewhere or something. I don't remember where you're supposed to go here. It's not this. I thought the thing in the middle would like glow or something. Down the pillar? Oh my god, that's right, you have to stand on this. That's so stupid. That's like the worst signposting ever. It's like, okay, we'll hop up on this. Everything else is glowing except for the thing you need to jump on. Which is pretty good. Oh yeah, because you get the Wheel of Destiny. The King of Avalon is the lord of this land or some shit. Whatever this is yapping about. Cannot believe we got a B on that, considering how long that took to kill Flumbus. Took so long to kill Flumbus. The Nightmare of Darkness, unravel the mystery of the... What do you mean the mystery of the Staff of Hermes? Like, we've been sitting here being like, wow, that mysterious object, what could it be? But like, who the hell knows, man? I don't fucking know. We're gonna get a couple more holy waters and a untouchable. Because we are rapidly approaching the end. And I want to make sure we have at least one untouchable for the, for Mundus. What up, Lily? How do? Why am I using this poop? Why am I using this poop? Gotta run back the staff of hermetics. Oh, just got here tonight, been lurking streams. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Running the staff of her. Wait a minute. What is that? Oh boy. We actually double stars. Double stars rip. That's good stuff. We did all that just to put a wheel in here so we could just break. God. I love how Devil May Cry 1 especially has like all the trappings of stupid Resident Evil puzzle. Even more so than the later games. And like, it is just constant. Like, there's so many parts where you're like, yep, this is definitely a repurposed Resident Evil game. But it's just like absurdly occult and ridiculous to the point where they were like, I don't know, man, we're getting a little deep. Which is really funny, actually, that like Resident Evil 8 and soon to be 9, I'm sure, have like this very, very like occult feeling to them. But they were really worried about. I remember them being really worried about Resident Evil 3.5 with all like ghosts and shit like that. They're like, yeah, this is probably getting a little bit too like occult for like what we normally like shoot for. Which is fair, I get it. I mean, that makes sense. Oh, I should probably go over there and go get that wood. I think we just need one more for another health up. Sure did, look at that. Boom. It's more health than we normally have, I think, because I put a few extra points into blue. Not really sure why I did that. I could have just done double trigger and gotten through stuff faster, but that's fine. I remember dying to really goofy shit at some point the last few times, so I was probably just like, yeah, screw it, let's get some extra health. The orifice is awake. What? Why the hell did I turn into blue bat? Like, what? Why would... Oh, yes, and then electric us. How does... None of that makes sense. So, the Nightman shows up, and he got one eye, because of course he does. He becomes electric us. Ugh. Well, that lasted like 3 seconds. Like an electric us, and then he's the bat Cyclops man that's also us, but also a bat. I don't know. Doesn't make any sense to me. What door opened? Because I guess we came through the main one. I think we just need to go. Oh yeah, because we're unraveling the mystery of the Staff of Hermes. The mystery of the Staff of Hermes. See you later, Blue Man Group. I don't think it's through this door coming up. Get this over here. Yeah, there we go. Because this starts to remix itself. And we gotta fight the worst enemy in the game. There's a strong surge of yum from this pool. These guys are terrible. These guys suck in Devil May Cry 3, 2 as well also. It's also like the most like Giger bullshit that I think that they get into. Like it's pretty cool. That's really good. Now I gotta go do this. I get to go to the failure dimension. You have made a mistake. You shall now journey to the failure dimension. Look how much damage the shotgun does in this, dude. It is unfortunate the guns start to feel like so weak, but it is what it is. But like, I get it for the sake of balance. I mean, like like 2 is such a good example of oopsie poopsie, the guns do way too much damage and just kill everything. 1's kind of a good example of that sometimes too. Oh yeah. There we go. You had to awaken the orifice of the Giger demon. It's already still lit up. Okay. He's sucking our devil trigger. Classic. Bang, 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 sucking my devil trigger. God, those guys are miserable. Poopy enemy. I think now we can just go back out to the thing. You got it worse when you could just shoot enemies and they start to rise up towards the Lord in the heaven. Lord in heaven. You're supposed to fall down there, or if you're not. I can't remember if it's like quicker to do that. I think just platforming across it's probably faster. You know, honestly, like, what the hell is even happening in 1? I mean, like, you just get this shit and you're just like, here you go. Like, you're just doing stuff. Like, you're just like, yeah, okay, you just get this, do some stuff, and go do some other shit. But like, alright, cool. Like, none of this makes sense, but alright. I'm cool with it. Can we play real hot girls in this? That's an interesting question to ask. Is an interesting question to ask. Oh, there's another untouchable. Are you even allowed to have 2 in your inventory? I don't know if you are. I also don't know if you need to do anything in here at all. I think you're supposed to just, I think that's, you just get an item from here. I think you go back to the red one to progress. Mom told you that there is funny pizza time in this old ass castle. Well, yeah, like that's like the beginning. I'm talking about like when you get to the, wow, that's literally just the end. Holy shit, that's funny. God, that's so ridiculous. One really is a short game, man. Stash away the thing into the court with Quicksilver. You can't. They keep just making up words. They can't keep doing that. You can't just keep doing that. They just tell you to go get some other trinket, and it's like, okay, I don't know what the hell we're doing. That's okay. At least most of the time, you kind of know where to go. Like 2, where you're just like, where the hell are we? What is happening? Alone and afraid, running around the town, shooting guns at blast Mach speed. That's good-ish. I like that. What's his name? Is that Flinzenicus? Flinzenicus, the furry Frankler? I sure hope so. Bro, Aiden with a Y and a D and an A and an N and an R and a poop. Why are these tanks and helicopters bolting? Oh, man. I think you can use... I think Ifrit fucks these guys up really fast, but I don't actually know if it's worth using different on him. Especially if you haven't upgraded it for Ifrit. Oh, the music here. The silent poop. This might be the part of the game I always forget, because I feel like this whole like Staff of Hermes shit goes on for a while. Like, this just feels like a very long segment of the game, even though I know it's really not. Like, it really isn't. It's obviously not that long, but it does feel like it is. The whole, maybe it's because like you're like going in between these like different areas, and it's like areas you've been, but not really, because they're like slightly visually remixed. And then there is this. The power of the dragon has control. Oh, we don't have a hike of the air. Interesting. Oh, yeah, there's like the fake thing. That's right. You gotta smack the thing back at him. I couldn't remember if you could just like ignore his ass. What's up? Yeah, what's up with dinosaurs and casting Fireball in games between like 1995 and now? What's up with that? Because why is the Bone T-Rex in Parasite Eve also like fire breath? Like, what the hell is that all about? Why is he fuego breath? Can't even joke about it being the same company either. It's just Capcom being whatever. No, they're not. They're not dragons. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What do we need to do? I can't remember. You can just jump that. Actually, I don't think you need it. Oh, yeah, you run across this stupid little floaty platforms. Which I don't even know if you have to do that. I think you can just, like, hike it up here, can't you? Well, we don't have air hike, but I'm curious if you can just like jump this here without the air hike. I don't think so. You have to do the I think you have to do the other shit. Yeah, it's fine. Pretty sure if you have air hike though, you can just skippity bippity, which is pretty hilarious. Well, time to start crawling on the platforms. I don't know how the fuck you're supposed to get to that. Oh, I guess you get to the other thing and then jump that way. That makes sense. Oh yeah, that would make sense. Yeah, flying around in Devil Trigger thing and just zipping it up there too. What's the record for the speedrun on this now? Because you can skip damn near everything in this game as far as like cutscenes and all that shit goes, so probably really fast, especially if they've got like really quick strats to knock stuff out. Because it looked like you could probably take out Poop Face, Feather Face in like what, 2 or 3 holy waters? Jesus Christ, 31 minutes. That's nuts. Recommended you stream to a few of my older brothers. They had no interest. That's okay. God, 3150. That's crazy.
Brave and clean people.
Oh, shit.
I'm happy, but thanks to Mutus.
Thanks to Mutus. Look at that Moonus energy. Oh my god, it's Vrongel. Well, I better not die here. That would suck. Which might happen. We'll see. What am I doing? Making this, like, infinitely more complicated. Wow, you really can just spam straight through that. Holy shit. Like, should we stop them from being stupid? It's like, nah, just let them be idiots. They'll love it. They'll love it. Oh my god, we might actually die here. Nah, edged it out as usual. So was this dude like just lurking and just like straight up just like sitting there biding his time until he became the ultimate Devil May Cry god? He's like, one day. Did he run any of the other ones, or did he just like show up out of nowhere and just start doing DMC1? I'm trying to remember who the guy's name was that I watched a little bit of that did DMC3. He was insanely good at it.
Date of birth, Vrongel, Dan.
Well, good.
I wish chocolate.
No, I like to eat pork.
I still think one of the best lines from DMC3's bad translation was, "This is my wood." It's like, okay.
You know what you did. Now DLC.
What?
Okay, teacher.
Okay, teacher. No DLC. Oh my god. That's so stupid. Yep, the King of Sardinia was pretty good. Like, that's one of my favorites for sure. Gotta love King of Sardinia. I guess we'll grab. I mean, we really don't need to get air hike. Like, it's kind of just a waste because there's so little to use it on in this. We could get like another holy water, I guess, and like some more orb. Maybe we could do like another like devil star or something just to have it. I mean, it doesn't matter. You talk about fill Dark Soul with light? I'm pretty excited to hear that too. There's also a bad translation of Devil May Cry 2, but there's not a lot of dialogue in that either. I mean, yeah. Also, 2 sucks to play. It sure does. Not very fun. I did see a mod that just speeds up 2 across the board, just makes everything faster. I was like, that's interesting. I don't know if there is a Satan Mesa ad 5. Yeah, it's Sparta, everybody, but it's not really worth using because it doesn't have a devil trigger, which is kind of sad. Looks cool, though. Actually, it might be like super worth using, and I'm just not aware of its insanity. You were playing DMC2, somehow DMC2 experts show up. That's because if somebody loves DMC2 and it's their favorite game, there's only like 7 of them. They're just waiting. They're waiting, and they have that category followed, and they will be there. You will be one of the 7. They're gonna roll in, they're gonna be like, one of us. You're like, no, please, I'm not, please don't do this. Please, please don't do this. One of us. One of us. These the... No, you gotta kill these guys. You gotta open the door there. Look at how ridiculous this is. Like, what the fuck? What were they on for this shit? They're just like, damn, dude, we need, like, underwater needle gun shit. Like, what the fuck? Because you remember we were talking the other day about, like, old games and having, like, portions of them that are basically, like, these things that, like, somebody coded and made and spent time doing, and, like, they encompass, like, none of the game. It's like, it is, like, a fraction of this huge experience or whatever. And that's always just fascinating to me. Like, people had to make the stupid underwater section, and, like, that's just so funny to me that they're over here like, yep, we did this. We sure did this. Good for us. The philosopher's egg. And now we must cast it into the flame. Which I believe to cast into the flame, we gotta go down to the, like, midway point where the lion face is, or whatever. You know, it's interesting that it's like Time Drainer or whatever, but like it doesn't even drain much time. It's just kind of there. It's just like it's over. I have to keep making sure I don't have loudness enabled so we can, because I had to basically make like a custom filter to jack up like global audio. So that way we could hear the poor translation. I think you can holy water that thing's anus too, and that also like speeds this up dramatically. Well, actually, we can find out really quick because I have extras. I think as soon as it opens up its vacuous butt. Oh, cool. That was fun. Let's see. If this even hits it, I don't even know if it will from there. Oh yeah, God, that hits super hard. Like crazy. Can I just do it again? Oh yeah. Super duper. Dude, I think next time I do this, I'm gonna skip buying every skill. I'm just gonna buy nothing but holy water. Holy water shall become the life. We're gonna call it the Catholicism run. Just be splashing holy water on anybody. I'm sure it is. They used it in a lot of the old speed runs, and I'm sure if it's changed, it's probably more shenanigans. Into the corrupted world. Okay, we can do that. You know, we can do that. That's cool. I love when a game's menus take so long that you're just like sitting there spamming it, just hoping for the best. Here I come, the staff of Hermeticals, oh yeah. Oh, don't need this. Yeah, keep going. Just need to keep going. Will someone please tell me what anime is? I don't even know what it is. The elixir is responding strongly to the other panting. What? That's weird. Take me into the mirror dimension where everything is warbly. These guys are the worst. I love how they brought them back for like DMC5 kind of too. They're like, here you go. Bring these idiots back. Like, thanks. Everybody's favorite. I wonder what the holy water does to these guys. Same deal. Cool. Oh, it shifts them into phase 2, obviously. Big phase 2. Oh, cool. Ew, gross. Take your time. Take your time. Take your time. You could die a little bit quicker. Maybe help us all out, but yeah, whatever, I guess. It is pretty cool that this area actually is mirrored based off of the original too, which is neat. I know that seems like really basic, but I mean, it's nice that it is. They could have just been like, oh, here, go to this place, and it's the exact same as it was. And even though you're in the mirror realm, it just doesn't matter. What did he give us? Like, actually, I don't even know what he gave us. Oh yeah, we got the Philosopher's Bone from that. Yeah, them bringing back those idiots is kind of like Gleeok showing up and whatchamacallit. Where am I taking this Philosopher's Bone? Wait, where are we going? Oh yeah, I guess we are going across this again. Gross. Oh. God, platforming in this game is just magical. It's just a magical experience. It's so bad. The surge of evil is reacting to your evil. It's reacting to your wood. Oh yeah. Come on now. Come on now. Ooh. Isn't this the way you just back out? Yeah, this is just back out. Yeah, you gotta go down into the thing. Oh no, my super fast run. All my time wasted. Shall I use Philosopher's Stone? Like, bro, that's just a D20. Like, what you talking about, idiot? What you talking about, you moron? God, I love how that was still a C, even though we blasted through what's his butt. Oh, gross. It's okay. It is interesting. Oh, probably because of like item usage or whatever. Yeah. Showdown with Nightmare.
Monetary assistance.
Or is that monetary assistance?
Monetary assistance.
I haven't heard that in forever.
Monetary assistance.
You're stuck with one version of Dante throughout all the DMC games, including DMC. Which one are you picking? Oh, obviously the oldest version of Dante. So DMC 5, because he just doesn't give a shit. And realistically, his ass is so strong at that point that whatever world-ending threat could hit us, he'll just kill it. Like, Dante by DMC 5 is so busted strong that like you just win. You don't have to worry about dying at any point really ever, because he'll just kill whatever there is, you know? Yeah, that could have gone either way. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I'd say DMC 5 Dante for sure. DMC 3 Dante would just get downright annoying.
Donnie, help.
Trini.
Trini! Donnie, help. Trini. Boy, they really, really tried to get some mileage out of this jackass. They were just like, yeah, dude. Put him in here
Phase I
again.
live.
Nope, no goot for me, thanks. I've had enough. Give me that orifice. I think you can do all three in one go. Fuck yeah. Still got a little bit of health left, so I guess you would need 4 of them. No, I got gooped, which means I gotta go to the goop dimension. God. Yeah, Devil May Cry 5 Dante seems to give the least amount of fucks and is also so stupid busted strong at that point. Him and Virgil are just broken to the point where they're like, we gotta get rid of them. What? That's like the whole thing with like Nero and everything like that. They're just like, we gotta get rid of these idiots. They're just stupid. Like, they're out of control. What the hell beats them at this point? Other than them being completely depleted at the end of a fight and Nero showing up and be like, I fuck you, dad, or some shit. Just... They're like, yeah, Dante and Virgil are just busted. They're just like, we gotta let's put them in hell or something. They gotta get them out of here. Like, they're both out of control. He does, but like at the same time, this is like one of those like Vegeta Goku type things. Like, we all know that Goku ends up being stronger than Vegeta. Just because people get raging boners for Vegeta because he loses doesn't mean that. Just look, I like Virgil too. He's great, but he also loses like constantly. Dentist over here just out of control because Virgil cares too much. Dentist is just like yeehaw pizza party. Pizza time cowboy. He doesn't give a shit, so he just wins.
The technology of my master. He is dead.
Now die. Oh no! God, I have to turn the volume down again. Ah yes, my favorite thing about DMC1, and when it like auto targets to like the goop on the ground that's invulnerable, and all you're trying to do is turn a light on. Specifically, those exact things are what's happening. Will you please just Reformation Station? So this could just be this whatever's happening right now could just be done. No, oh my god. Ugh. He is dead. You cut your son's arm for power and you still lost. See, I love Virgil. He's great. He's fantastic. As a matter of fact, of the Shadow the Hedgehog, Vegeta, Virgil archetypes, Virgil's probably my favorite out of that group. However, he still does lose all the time. But we can pretend, we can sit around and pretend like Virgil's stronger than Dante, but he just loses to him. When has he ever beaten Dante? What, when he was like 2? The older and more serious he got, the shittier he got. Because who could stand against Woo-Ha Party Pizza Cowboy? You can't. You don't beat that. That's just unbeatable. When the man cares so little that he just yell, "You Woo-Ha Party Pizza." Oh, okay, yeah. DMC3 before Dante gets Devil Trigger, and then it's just fucking over.
Why does data provide life?
Like his mom.
What? Like his mother.
Let's go now. I do not expect wood.
He said the word! He said, I do not expect wood!
Dante.
Get out of the devil.
Get out of the devil.
You look like a mom, but not closer. No soul. You face this, but never burn.
You look like the mom. Dentist, no.
Your junk failed. You have law.
Your junk failed. Okay, Munda. Your junk failed. Okay, I don't know what that means, but alright. It's like, okay, yeah, sure, I guess. Sure, why not, yeah. That's cool. Okay, let me turn... For anybody who's just now joining us, I have to keep switching between this like filter and OBS that like pumps the volume up and lowers it because this game is so quiet. And we need to hear all the Satan May sad.
Welcome to Bitter Bits.
So I have to keep flipping back and forth. Pulsate the heart to open the last... You know, honestly, like, half of these fucking mission objectives could just legit be, like, their own made-up-ass, weird bullshit. Like, it's just this nonsense. Strike pulsating heart to win the game. It's like, what? You have failed. The voices in my head right before I make a doctor's appointment for ED. Oh, my God. No! Got it. Cool. Did I tell you guys the platforming in this game is awful? What is the point? Like, that's like the... There's so many times where I'm just like... in awe of how pointless something you do in this is. Like, this old, silly video game. Where it's like, okay, I went into this other room. It's like, okay, what'd you do? Like, I hit a sack and it made another door with a sack around it. Just kind of like, it's like, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Cool. Good deal. Bonk, bonk. Satan said. Bonk, bonk. Satan said. Isn't this just a dead end? Yeah. Yep. I like that these guys were 2D though. They couldn't afford. They couldn't afford to 3D model those guys. That was just getting a little too expensive. The budget was already out of control on this game because they were like, oops. It was supposed to be Resident Evil, but it wasn't. Now how are we gonna make money? Oops, made a new franchise. Oopsie poop. Did you know what? That's honestly like another instance of just like... I feel like that just would never happen today. Like they're sitting there like making a game and it just turns into like a whole new fucking franchise. I can't imagine that. I mean, I suppose it's probably happened where something's like... But it probably happened like more behind the scenes where like some concept of whatever just became something else. Sans like doing like it's mainly just because the way production works in video games now. Like I can't imagine they'd go into like, oh, we're making Resident Evil 9 and it turns into a new franchise or some shit. So because I'm sure there have been games that were like in development that, you know, changed course throughout development. That happens. But I mean, like in terms of just being like a whole new franchise that goes off to do something else that's kind of built from like the remnants of something else. Or if that did happen, it would probably be less likely that we'd hear about it nowadays. Because it would happen like so early in like pre-production or something like that. You know. But I'm sure it's happened like to a degree, but not quite like this. Because I mean, this is nuts. The concept that like, I mean, there's the footage of RE 3.5 is like that game had like some mechanics going on. It had like its own kind of like visual style to it that looked very similar to like RE4, kind of like this weird bridge between, you know, RE3 and 4 or whatever. So like you look at that and there's a lot going on in that game already that they clearly had done some work. You know, it definitely was not like so early that it was, you know, oh god. Yeah, it definitely wasn't like so early that it was just, you know, easy to scrap or whatever. We might die here. Unless I cheat. Wow, holy, what the fuck just happened? Please tell me I saved before this. Oh wait, we have a yellow orb, don't we? Yeah, it's fine. I should have just fought him normally, I guess that... Oh, I guess it was the tentacles, yeah, that would make sense. Should have just fought that guy normally and not tried to waste a holy water. Even though I did delete his ass last time. But I think the tentacle killed us. Honestly, this area, as much as I've like been joking about the little squigglies, it's pretty interesting. Like the way like the environment like deforms around you is definitely interesting. Like especially as you're like walking in and it kind of like flexes and contorts. It's neat. Farewell, ape man. Scorn ripped this off. Do you watch the making of video on Arc Raiders? They basically had a complete co-op game and multiple playtests, and they scrapped it. So like, that makes sense. Like that's a game that kind of pivots into, I don't know. Maybe I'm not like. I mean, they were both still like shooters, right? I'm guessing. I don't know anything about Arc Raiders. The most I know about it is that it's like extraction shooter, and it's got that fucking AI message that made me laugh really hard. That's all I really know about it. I know it's an extraction shooter now, but because like that sounds similar to like a, you know, Halo was like a third-person, you know, shooter that turned into like an FPS. But ultimately, you know, it's. God, it's not like Halo became like a turn-based RPG or something. You know what I mean? Like it's like this drastic, you know, shift, and especially into a genre that really didn't like super exist yet. Like we really didn't have like character action really as a genre. Hadn't really. I mean, there was like nothing basically. Very few, if any, that were out at this time. So them pivoting from a game that was basically a survival horror game with like heavy occult elements into basically what was effectively like a newer genre. I mean, sure we had like beat 'em up style games before, but DMC1 definitely had its own kind of weird flavor. Yeah, Halo as a third-person shooter would have probably been much weaker, I think. It is fascinating though to always see like the footage of it. Hey, look, another instance where I can't hit the fucking switch because this stupid bluebird. Oh my god. Oh my god, I just want to hit the switch. Oh! Okay, I think I got it. No, I fucking didn't. Oh my god. What you popping your DT for? But like, oh, you know, just trying to hit a damn switch. But the bluebirds won't leave me alone. Fucking Blutinian over there just won't leave me alone for 2 seconds. Oh. What are we doing? Oh my god, they followed. We're gonna die again, dude. Just want to hit the switch, man. Oh my god, I just want to hit the switch. Just want to hit it. They're gonna knock me off. Holy shit. Go away. Had enough. Jesus Christ. Because see, you can't hit switches in one, like, because if you target, it'll target an enemy. And then, like, if you're just, like, free swinging, it will also attempt to freely, like, target an enemy, which makes sense. It prioritizes attacking an enemy, which totally makes sense. But it's so damn frustrating because you're like, can I please just hit the switch? But like when you're fighting like Nightmare and stuff, you're just like, please, can I hit the thing? That's all I want to do. I just want to hit the thing. It's like, nay. Nay. Oh, is Arc Raiders not? I literally don't know anything about it. I don't even think I've ever seen any gameplay of it. Is it not an extraction shooter? I thought it was. Oh my god, the legendary battle. It's time. Who's ready? Okay, so we have Untouchables. I'm gonna grab a Devil Star and a Vital Star and then another Holy Water, even though the Holy Water is pretty much pointless at this exact moment. Look at that, we didn't even pick up Air Hike. I think I need to go to the hospital. I think Zelda probably already fell asleep. Don't let him know that I didn't get Air Hike. They will straight up be like, you gotta go to the hospital. What's wrong with you? You didn't get your double jump. There's just no point to use it in this.
Nevertheless, I have to wear Sparta. Thank you very much. Which group?
It's unique and it's a day to do it.
Railway. It's like contemporary music.
Yeah.
See Fig.
Fucking contemporary music? How the fuck? How did it get there?
Tush.
Don't guess. Close. Dead.
Close down.
Wood.
Don't.
Dental. Mud just looks like an idiot. Look at his stupid face.
Smart. Thus, depression is the best thing to do.
Depression is the best
Did
thing
you have
to
blood
do.
for hundreds of babies? More? Die.
Date.
Tita. Tina. Now.
He fucking calls her Tina. That's
The
so
idea
funny.
is strange, but it's great. What now?
No.
It's time to get rid of life's pain.
Can we talk about his glowy eyes shoot thing away? Like, that's so good.
How often do you zap? Out and give yourself face.
Zap, zap. How often do you zap zap? You see, if Dentist had gotten thrown into hell like Virgil was, Dentist would have been like, woohoo, party pizza cowboy. See, Virgil just like lost immediately. He would have been like, why can't I control you? He's like, woohoo, party pizza cowboy. Still not 100% on why Mundus turns into that, but whatever, I guess. What? Sure. Why not?
This is the eye. I look at the depth of the video before the sparrow.
Yeah.
Why, Mom?
Useless? Make sure you want to succeed. I keep fish like me.
Absence of noise.
Absence of noise. Why he got like a dress on, but like the butt of the dress is just gone? Like, what's up with that? I'm pretty sure when you speed through this, it's like you just pop Devil Stars and just keep doing the ultimate thing on him over and over. Which I didn't stock up on Devil Stars, unfortunately. No, it's not. That's not an apron. What are you talking about? That's not an apron. An apron. So like what? This like covers your backside, none, and then like your legs are free, and then it turns like a loop at the bottom. That's not a fucking apron. What are we even talking about? Now I'm just confused. Yeah, I think you just blow up orbs and then you like DT or something. Like you can just spam Devil Stars here and just kill. Look at this. Once again, they made this entire section and they're over here just like, yeah, all right. This is a whole section for this final fight, and it's like, what are we doing? Yeah, you could totally just spam Devil Stars on him. That's what I should have did. Should have bought like 5 of those and just hit it. It's okay, we only need one more. As long as I don't get real stupid and just die here, we shouldn't have to do this again. Well, never mind. I guess we're gonna die. I guess I can pop like one of the... I'm not gonna do that. That's cool. I wouldn't mind doing it again. Gamers, what the game are we doing? Did you see that shit? Unbelievable. Calling the police. I'm calling the cops. Oh man, not gonna do like the whole thing again. Now we don't have our stupid... it's miserable. That sucked. Alright, I guess I'll just do it normal, even though I've fucking whatever. Well, I'll try to remember that for next time. 486 days from now. Why is that so loud compared to everything else? Oh my god. That's absurd. This is my wood. You just like hit him a bunch and then do that. No, that still does like crazy damage to him, I guess. You can do some pretty good. If you mash, man, you can get some good damage in there. You gotta mash it up. Just gotta blast and avoid stupid things. Oh, I was saying that I did want to play Star Fox again, so here we go. I guess I get it like a little. You get like a little taste of it just for crying on the devils. You feel me? God, why does that do so much damage? Yeah, so it looks like the strat is just to maybe fill DT once, then double Devil Star and just hit him twice, and then that kills him super quick. Do you think when they were like coming up with ideas for 5, do you think they actually came back to this for like Sin Devil Trigger type thing? Wouldn't be surprised if they did. So probably like, how do we put Dante at like the power level that he was at like 1, even though he doesn't actually seem that strong in 1? Because, you know, first game and all that stupid. Time to spam untouchables and walk into this lava. Can you imagine playing the game normally? Shout out to my neighbors setting off fireworks, and everyone in the neighborhood goes to bed early besides them, and at least one of my neighbors has like a 5 or 6 year old. That sounds like firework obsessed people to me. Always doing the same shit. We're not done yet though, we gotta fly a plane. Oh hell yeah, here we go.
My mother is danger. And now. I have to live. I want to follow the light of wood. Woo, 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 woo.
I want to follow the light of wood. Woo, woo. Yeah, we definitely gotta make "I want to follow the light of wood" a quote, because that's holy shit, that's pretty damn good.
That is my mom. Now is you.
That was my mom. Now it's you. This you. I always think he stabs her with this here, but he doesn't. What a mistake.
He was father. Be calm.
What? That is my mom. Now it's you. Well, I'd say Satan May Sad 1 paid off a little bit. Like, I don't know. It's not, of course, it's not as crazy as... damn, get that, just take that D and leave. Yeah, not as crazy as 3, because 3 has a lot more dialogue. But we still got one more to go. What was the name of this island? Was it Hammer Hill or some shit? I don't even remember. Some really good name. It might have just been or might have been Hammer Island, I think. I don't know if there is a Satan May Sad 5. I don't think there is, actually. I'm pretty sure it's just 1, 2, and 3. Wait, do we have to fight these guys? Lame. What if I don't want to fight the apes? It's a good thing I saved a couple holy water. What the fuck? Like, what do you mean? What do you mean none damage? Also, how did that guy... There we go. I guess it didn't kill the one idiot. Okay, there we go. Finally, Jesus. Took like 9 years. Gotta get a little screech in there too, like. This is my wood. I'm trying to think of like what the wood is. It soul? It has to be. Right, like what else would it be? Or my heart, maybe? I'm not positive. Oh my god. Imagine doing a speed run of this and just getting stuck on amazing platforming and be like, yeah, this is good. Escape Mallet Island before it. I wonder what their reasoning was behind like an escape sequence. It really does feel like they did like 80 different things with this. They're like, yeah, let's do an escape sequence too. They're like, why? Like, oh, look at that, just do it. I don't know, dude, just do it. I gotta kill you guys too. Ugh, gross. It is kind of crazy though that they let you skip so many enemies throughout the game, and like during the escape sequences when they're like, nah, fight these guys. Like, I don't want to. I don't want to do it. I'll try to go to sleep through dog bark. Hopefully her anxiety treats yeah, I hope so. Party pizza cowboy, woo! I thought the only question they ever asked during development was why not. It is kind of crazy though, like I said before, just the concept that this entire franchise spawned off of like a semi-failed other project that just wasn't working out. Well, it wasn't working out in the sense of like, just wasn't quite what they were hoping for. Maybe the scope got like weird. Oh, dude, I never noticed that Mundus like goat seed out of there. That's really cool for him.
If our door came from downtown, you did not see this place.
You have not seen this place.
God does not go like no. This is
You can't even hear the dialogue here. Like that's just impossible. He become eyeball. What does it mean in grand scheme of Lord? When man becoming eyeball.
What is wrong? One is weak. Die.
Yeah, straight up. I can't even hear that.
Dent. You are good.
Denty, you good.
In wood.
Why is my mother?
Why is my mother? Yeah, fair. What a good.
Dent. I'll take of my clothes.
What?
Tracy.
The hell that mean? You just roll in and be like, I take off clothes, but what the fuck that mean? Ebony and Ivory juiced up. Juiced up with the power of wood.
It looks like we have a winner.
Whoa, we didn't get Satan May Sad for that. Fuck.
Dante. And I will come. I'll win the world.
Whoa. Didn't need to know that. Didn't need to know these.
So, tell your child what he did when he came back?
Trish's top might be one of the dumbest things I've ever seen in a
Dante.
video game. Like, I mean, it's pretty terrible. Excuse me, Tina.
Dante? Me.
Trish. Satan can't sad.
No.
With tears. We wept against.
Satan can't
It's
stand.
over.
True. Satan can't sad.
If I cut the soil, I'm narrowing in. It's not too far.
Yeah, that's true. I remember last time I was cutting the soil and I said it's never too far. is this genuinely
And
one
if
of
our
the
people always
dumbest
have hope.
moments?
You ready?
Yes.
Don't forget, Dentist like surfs on like a bullet at some point or a missile, but yet somehow this is even dumber. Like the idea of them getting this stupid propeller doo-doo plane and just be like, yep.
Let's stone this.
Let's stone this. All right, so we're gonna do what we normally do and just not touch the controller. I don't remember if you die if you don't move. I think you don't. Like if you just don't participate in the end, I don't think you die. Maybe it depends on how much health you have. I like that they make this playable too. It's like, yeah, cool. Yeah, you just don't do any inputs. You're good. Just don't participate in the video game and it'll be fine.
Each one. Continue.
What?
Heaven. Transparent. Very blue.
Paradiso is right and there is no other.
Paradiso is right!
Sky. Clean heart.
Yep. That's true. Sky. Clean heart.
But remember, hell is still live. They come one day.
Do not worry. There is the famous Black Dante and his assistant.
There is the famous Black Dante and his assistant. Holy shit. Oh my god, the famous Black Dante
Satan
and his
cast
assistant.
sad. Yes. Where is the best OK location? We will be there. Our password will be very difficult.
There is no sunlight for 10 minutes.
Five minutes.
Enough.
Good. Oh god, this is really good. Well, I think Satan May Sad. I think it pays off towards the end. It's a little light at first because there's just like no dialogue, but since they're isn't that crazy looking at like the nuts the people that worked on this. Did Yoshinori Matsushita or whatever, like did he do like the enemy design for Resident Evil 2? I cannot get over some of this shit. It really does. It kicks off a lot. Yeah, kicks up big time towards the end. It's a shame we had to keep swapping the audio back and forth. I'm sure that's going to sound terrible in the VOD, but that's okay. The famous Black Dante. Pretty good. I like how David comes in and is like, what the fuck is this section? Also, thank you, by the way, Stonewall, for the 1010 earlier, and thank you for making it reindeer. Thank you, Sass, for the 98 months. Thank you, everybody, for the resubs and stuff. We still got reindeer for a couple more days. Thank y'all for supporting the stream and for dollar moneying and all that stuff. I hope y'all enjoyed Satan May Sad 50. I'm glad we did it. I don't think I have to do Satan May Sad or Satan May Sad 3 again, because, like, I don't know, I just feel like there's probably not quite as many opportunities to forgot my brain just like skipped a beat. I think they're like one of those things to go through like one time and it's fun, but I don't know if I could get through Satan May Sad 2, because like unless we download the Run Faster mod that just lets you move quickly. Like here, we made the game less suffering to get through. Can I get that back? Thank you, game. I appreciate it. Angel may upset. It's quick to get through because gun. Because gun. Igakuro with the $2 and making it reindeer. It is insane how much colder it got. It was like 50,000 degrees like 2 days ago, and now it's like 30 something. I'm going to bed. Severe wounds. Yeah, severe wounds to you as well. severe wounds to you as well, also. Look at that. Satan May Sad 1 completed. How'd y'all feel about Satan May Sad 1? You like it more than 3 or nah? 3's just got too many. It's got too many characters. There's too much like chaos in 3, I think. It's hard to beat 3. 3's it's got so much dialogue in it. Good challenge, hard mode. Yeah, I won't. There's no point. Like, oh man, you want to go deal with artificially inflated everything? But like, yeah, man, that's what I want to do.
2 years ago.
This has been your first experience with Satan May Sad? Well, Satan May Sad 3 is up on the VOD channel. My favorite thing about Satan May Sad 3 was that the dude who made Satan May Sad found the playthrough like 2 months later and was like, oh, fuck yeah. Because I don't think too many people have done it, so that was pretty cool for them to stumble across it, and they were talking about it, and I'm glad we had a good time with it, because it's so stupid. What was I looking at here? Well, I'm gonna figure out what to do next, because I guess we could maybe do like we could do a little bit of. I don't think I'll ever do all of Satan May Sad 2, but we could do a little bit of it, I guess. Either way, I'm gonna take a short break, and we'll figure it out. I'll figure out what to do, but I'll be back here in a minute, so y'all stick around if you want to watch more, and I shall return. I love the cryptic code nonsense of just seeing severe wounds to you and understanding exactly what those words mean. Severe wounds to you. I'm not gonna get rid of the filter thing yet. I gotta figure out what we're gonna do. So, about midnight. We've been going for about 4 hours. I thought maybe like, because I don't think I've got the gumption to do we always do like a taste of DMC2 and we see Don't Worry and we just give up. Don't forget, by the way, if you took any clips of the clip, make sure you shove them in Discord and go look and see. We got some of these from Jigakuro. We got Peppo Boy, we got the Sprout, we got Ep, we got Fat. I was so very productive in digital art class and made these soda ripoffs. Enjoy. I like Ep, PPP. Fat is pretty good too. I like that. That's nice. Shout out to Fat. God, what's this? Is this for like? Is this for ants? He described a better society, an outward-looking society, a society unafraid to stare down the anti-mechanical prejudice that was sweeping across the galaxy. Then, as now, I was proud of my planet, proud of its people. I was determined to objection. Witnesses grandstanding, sustained. Today is not about you, Starscream. Objection, Your Honor. Starscream talks way too fucking much. Agreed. Shut the fuck up, Starscream. Shut the fuck up, Starscream. We talk about Starscream having one of the coolest names of the Transformers, and yet he's just stupid. What a loser. Luigi's going to bed. Oh, that's right. We're at midnight, which means it's sleepy time hours because we're all old now. We're all old now. Just big old. I gotta figure out if we're gonna do something tomorrow, because but sometimes what I'll do is I'll take like tomorrow off just because then we do New Year's Eve and it ends up being a hoot and tootin'. Sleep time in this economy? I don't know yet. We finished Satan May Sad. We actually took a little bit longer to do it than we did the last couple of years, I think. I don't know. What was the actual like in-game time? I didn't even see. Like 2 hours and something. That's crazy that the speedrun is 30 minutes. I'd imagine it involves a lot of like Devil Trigger to move quickly, and then probably just like holy watering everything. Like just deleting everything with that. Yeah, I don't know what to do, because like I don't really feel like firing up Devil May Cry 2. I feel like we always get like 20 minutes into it, and I'm just like, yep, this sucks. This is fucking awful. If you look at Don't Worry and you're like, oh my god. You're like, oh god. Yeah, Fear of the peak of the it almost was the peak of the franchise, at least in terms of numbers, because that was close to being just the end of it. They could. It is shocking that we got Devil May Cry 3. Devil May Cry 3 feels like one of those things that would never happen nowadays. Like, you basically had a game that did fine, people seem to enjoy, and then you did a sequel to it, which everybody, like, people were just not a fan of, and then they're like, give them a third one. They're like, yeah. Satan May Sad 2 is the end of the timeline. Nah. The concept of 5 taking place after 2 is insane. 2 is like shockingly weird. You just erect, how erect from the bed were you? Like 10? 12? What level of erect are we talking? Keep thinking I've still got some stash left because I gotta move it out of the way and it's gone. Tis gone. What do you guys been up to the last? What were y'all up to this here weekend? Probably a whole lot. I feel like most people are probably doing a whole lot of nothing. Like 3 or 4, I still have trouble unforeskinning my eyes. That's a good... Wait, what happened? Oh, you're still at your current job though, right, Eboera? Or did you, are you done? I've been giving my cats IV bags and arguing with family. Wait, what's going on with the cats? You've said before that you argue with your family constantly, so that seems normal. Catching up on XIV. Finalizing some things with job and new apartment. Oh, good. Day after Christmas, corporate slashed hours in prep. God, Merry Christmas. Let's cut your hours. That's really sad, Axel. I'm so sorry. Is she... How are they doing on, like, the IV stuff? Is that going okay? Is that helping them at all, or... Christmas party on Friday, so I've been hungover all weekend. Damn, you got blasted so hard on Friday, you've been hungover all weekend? I don't know if I've ever had a hangover. I've had times where I drank a decent amount, but I don't know if I really ever had a hangover. The worst part is, like, even nowadays, if I had, like, a rum and coke, I will go to sleep and I will wake up with a banging headache. I don't have a hangover, I just have a fucking stupid headache. And then as soon as I get some coffee or whatever, it'll go away, but jeez. I don't drink more than, like, maybe twice a year. Oh, that would make sense. Raw got that fast going. Dang. She's very active now and talkative before she could barely move. That's really good. So I got real fucked up. Went from 40 plus hours as the executive sous chef to 25-30. Still expect to do all the tasks as the sous chef, so I guess I'll just have to do it off the clock, which fuck no, absolutely not. Never work off the clock. Unless your salary, in that case, you've already signed up for death. Corporate also fucked over my expert bonus, which they used to pay out properly for an entire year, but for some reason fucked up like 3 days before holidays start. The best time to fuck up, right? Right before holiday land. If there was ever a time to fuck up, that's it. I might become a specialty cheese account manager and sales lead. You know, I always joke about it. I like Eboera, the things that they say, I just can't believe them. Like that's definitely up there. That's definitely up there. I might become a specialty cheese account manager and sales lead. I'm like, what do those words mean? I was like, I got a lot of messages and stuff to go check on Discord. I apologize if you sent me something and I haven't replied. I didn't open Discord like all weekend. I'm gonna be honest. I've been in like I've been in like big depresso hole. I don't know what. My brain is just not working. Like the other day, Erica was like, "Why don't you want to play like WoW or something?" I'm like, I don't feel like playing fucking anything. I was like, I haven't felt like doing anything. It's always like that in between period between like. And like maybe because like Crimbus didn't feel like especially much of anything, where it's like, and I tried, you know, because like we do like the holiday event stuff, and I tried my best. Really, I genuinely did with Christmas. It was a hard one this year. Still felt like crappy. Just the world kind of feels crappy stuff. Just last year was rough, so like this year feels kind of rough too. Just because it was just tough to get everything kind of rolling for Crimbus. So. Yeah, I've just been having a hard time getting in the flow of wanting to do anything. A local food distributor is looking for an account sales leads for specialty cheeses. It pays $33 an hour. Dude, I will go and be a cheese specialist for $33 an hour. Get so fucking upset over, haha, guys, let's all congratulate ourselves over what we did this year thread. It legit ruined my entire fucking day. What if you read a book, assuming you don't usually do that? I actually thought about reading the Parasite Eve book. Because I don't know, I just thought about reading it. Maybe watch the film. Been in a Parasite Eve state of mind, I guess. There's something about Parasite Eve that's just so unique and weird. This is a weird game. Weird game. Weird universe. Everything's just strange about it. It's also like weird because it's like this weird kind of like middle ground between some of their other games. So like Parasite Eve's really impressive for like when it came out, especially. Came out like right after Final Fantasy VII, and then it was before Final Fantasy VIII. So it is, yeah. The game itself is a. The game itself is like a. I think they use like. I think they like try to connect them with like Maeda and however you say his name, and I think that there's like some Easter eggs and stuff like that that kind of connect it, but like Parasite Eve's story is like wild. It's not like incomprehensible, but it's one of those games that like even if you're paying attention to the dialogue, you can get to the end and be like, what the fuck are we doing? Like what are we doing again? I don't know. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Zombie, yeah, it's always weird. Big change in stimuli is where I try to go on the Express Depresso. That would actually be, you know, honestly, if there was any time that fake cheese specialist would probably work, it would probably be now. I feel like there's enough people out there that are like, you know, vegan and want specialty whatever that I feel like I could totally see that working out. I don't know what your general, like, I feel like there's probably enough people. But like, what you doing? But like, watching a false cheese specialist. What are you doing? What are you doing? I'd have to pay like a lot of attention, going through Parasite Eve again to try to like, if I read like the book. I love the theory that the person who originally wrote Parasite Eve, that they were like, not thrilled with they liked like the first game, and like they were pretty happy with it. And then I guess they weren't happy with Parasite Eve 2. And then they're like, Square's like, can we make a third game? They're like, no. Which is not how it worked. I think people are still foggy on exactly what happened in regards to like the rights to it and stuff like that. I think the real answer is that the rights became like really complex because I think it was one of those instances where like Square owned the rights to the characters that were in Parasite Eve, but like the story overall, I think that like pushed into Parasite Eve, that was like a different kind of copyright or something, and it was like they couldn't like I don't know, it was like really weird. So I guess they gave them permission to do something. I forget what it was with Third Birthday. They let them use. Forget what it was. They couldn't call it Parasite Eve. I remember that. So that was why it had some like stupid name. But yeah, you know what's really weird is there's a YouTube video that we have still that is shockingly, despite being something that gets like a decent amount of views, the Garmond run, our run of Silksong gets some like viewership on YouTube, but. The funniest thing is like one of the videos that I still get the most comments on is the Gascoigne guide that I made a long time ago, where you basically just like kite him around up through the thing and then jump down and get some hits in, jump down, get some hits in. The amount of people that still comment on that is crazy. Like it's not like a ton or anything like that, but it is really interesting that like people still. I guess that's a boss guide that people run into. There's also like there's like no cheese strats with it either. It's kind of just you can do it whenever. So. I don't know. I think I unlisted the One Punch Man video. I think I just finally got tired of everything to do with that video. Unless it's just still dangling up there and like maybe I think it's gone. I never noticed. Oh my god! I never noticed that the Bleed Build versus Moog thing was I ended up doing okay too, I guess. Interesting to look back through like the uploaded stuff to YouTube because I just don't do it very often. I'm trying to get back into it though. Like I said, I did like a partially edited version of the thing with the. I almost said the thing with the punch. Yeah, I don't know if the One Punch Man thing is still up. I don't think it is. No, it is. It's just ineligible. It's sat around the same like 2.4 million-ish around for it. I think it stopped getting recommended a long time ago. Which is fine by me because that bitch was ineligible for monetization. So who gives a shit? That'd be pretty good, Haratsu. Yeah, I like that. About the Elden Ring death percent joke. I don't know if did I ever even make that? The kill yourself instantly and Elden Ring unalive percent. We gotta remake Parasite Eve. Yeah, let's do it. That's Parasite Eve getting remade. It would be so weird because like I don't know what they would do. Now the only shorts I did of Bloodborne I think was like, I'm sorry, of Elden Ring. The only one I think I remember was the oh shoot, which one was that? That was when I was still uploading shorts. Actually, it was one of the very first shorts we ever did, I think, was Elden Ring, which was the birds or what, that was like 50 years ago. Oh, shorts. It might have just been a clip, yeah. There are two, yeah, I can't believe it's not Parasite Eve remakes. Or, I'm sorry, Parasite Eve's spiritual successors. It's Parasite Mutant and 45 Parabellum. You know, both of them, like, whenever I look at them, I do wonder if they'll be able to kind of capture that same feel because, again, they might run into the problem that a Parasite Eve remake would run into, which would be like, I think when you like de-jankify the game enough, it stops being quite as like charming. That happens with some games. It's like a very particular thing, and it sounds ludicrous. It's like you de-jankify this enough to the point where it's like, so where it's not quite as fun anymore. Oh, the fake Sonic review? Yeah, I remember that. Putting it in the toaster. And then also, I can't remember if I did, there was a joke in that I wanted to do where I took the Sonic Adventure soundtrack. I can't remember if I did that in that video, where I took the Sonic Adventure soundtrack itself and put that in the PlayStation or something. I can't remember what I did with that. Because I've had that Sonic Adventure soundtrack, I ordered it. I remember my mom was like, what do you want for like your birthday? And I was like, oh yeah, I want like this soundtrack. For some stupid reason, I don't even know why in the world I did. But like, I guess I like, like I said before, I liked Sonic Adventure when it came out. When I was like, you know, 9 years old. I think I was like 9 when Sonic Adventure came out, like 9 or 10. So I remember like ordering the soundtrack for, so I have like a disc copy of Sonic Adventure soundtrack, and it's certainly the Sonic Adventure soundtrack. It did come with 4 posters, I think, or 2 posters. I had like a Sonic and a Knuckles. I still have the posters folded up in there because I don't think I ever put them up. So they're just sitting there. Yeah, there's two Parasite Eve-ish things. I made Parasite Eve 2. Will you guys play it? That's a game. that's already a game. You can do that right now. You can go play Parasite Eve 2. You could jump in and say, "Here I am. It's time." I love how I open my YouTube, and for some reason, some recommended video is like Mega Man meets X from the stupid Mega Man like animated series or whatever, and I'm just like, who cares? Because like Mega Man X died right after that anyway. If I made Parasite Evan 3, would you not play it? Yeah, I mean, I guess if you told me not to. In case you guys missed it at the beginning of the stream, Kiki and Sparrow made this little custom painted Garmond. He's fantastic, and he's got some heft to him. He's missing part of his mustache because apparently during shipping, somehow, even though he's in like a protective box, he's awesome. Yeah, they apparently found like a little 3D printed file for it, and then they hand painted it. It's super cool. There is a really good paint job. Awesome. Awesome. It's really, really cool. Zanzibar. The very, very smooth strokes. Oh yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed Satan May Sad 1. I know I did. That was good. Because like on like some level, it's like, you know, just get to Satan May Sad again. It's insane how fast we would get through that game if we skipped cutscenes. Because like even that, just running around like an idiot, if we just skipped cutscenes, it would have been like 2 hours. I don't know if we're doing DMC3 for New Year's. I gotta figure out what I want to do, because like I feel like this year kind of was like, we did like the Majora's Mask rando. I feel like unless we do like harder randos and I learn some new stuff, I might be like lose interest a little bit in Majora's Mask, just because we've played it normally like a million times, and then, you know, we've done a couple of like regular randos and stuff, and then, oh yeah, we already beat it. What, Satan May Sad? Yeah, it's already done. We finished that like 30 minutes ago. Unlike Nick, Garmon is willing to rock the busted mustache. That's true. It would have looked way worse on me. He looks way cooler with it. Where does Garmon want to retire to after adventuring? Oh, shit. Mexico! Uh-oh. I fell asleep when you went to Mirror World. It's so funny that, like, you say that, and I don't even remember which part Mirror World is in, because all of Devil May Cry 1 is, like, one big blur. Like, I would actually love to do a Wind Waker rando, because it fixes a lot of the problems I have with Wind Waker. As in, you can like skip Triforce Hunt, you can do all kinds of crazy shit. It's got fast sailing, it's got all the things that fix every problem I have with Wind Waker. However, I do not know nearly enough about Wind Waker and all its like miscellaneous checks to even begin to think about doing a rando. Doing a rando when you don't know the base game that well is miserable. Because like you're kind of just like referencing a check sheet like over and over forever, because otherwise you're just gonna end up going right past super easy checks. Dude, reading super positive responses to Metroid Prime 4 is fascinating. Like that is like shocking. I'm thrilled that those people like it, but it's amazing to me that people like liked it as much as they did. Like that's crazy to me. Like I think it's fine. I think it's like a 6 out of 10, but it's incredible. People being like, this is the best one in the series. I'm like, God, that's intense. That game is like totally, it's fine. It's got some pretty glaring weirdness to it, and it's downright weird, just odd in some spots, just frighteningly odd. But some of the folks who've been like, oh, this is like the best Prime game, I'm like, what? I'm like, that's cool. I mean, people are entitled to their opinion. Totally, like 100%. If that's their favorite, that's their favorite. That's just surprising to me, because I'm just like, man, what part? Because like visually, it's really cool in some spots. The music is good, the gameplay is pretty good, but like the general progression of it is just miserable. Because like you'll go through about half that game, maybe a little bit more, and it's like, yeah, it's pretty good. And then like some parts you're just like, what are we doing? Like I said, I can't imagine what the hell happens to people if they haven't been collecting Mean Green the entire time. I cannot even imagine like how annoying that has to be, because it's like, okay, cool, we're about to wrap up, and it's like, no, you're not. You're gonna go farm green crystals for 5 hours. Like, enjoy that. Yeah, towards the end of it, like I couldn't even be like, oh, the NPCs like suck. I'm like, they're like the least of my concerns at this point. As a matter of fact, I think it's cheap. I think it feels cheap as shit by the end of it. For spoilers for Metroid Prime 4, if anybody actually gives a shit. I'll give you like 5 seconds to mute your earballs. Anyway, the fact that like, if you're here and alive, but the fact that they die at the end feels like one of the cheapest things ever, because it's like, I get that you're trying to make us like these characters, and you want us to feel bad that they died, and you want it to feel like it's some kind of, but I'm just like, all right, cool, it just feels like shit. You're like, oh, nice. Like, you don't even have like that much of a fondness for these people, and you're still just like, well, that feels like crap. And that's cool, like, these subvert the expectation that the hero would ultimately save everyone, but like, I guess they're dead or they're stranded. I suppose it doesn't really matter either way. they're fucked regardless. I mean, like, what are you gonna do? Go back for them? Because they're in like Mindville. Like, how the hell are you gonna go back for them? It's just shocking to me. It's like it just feels so stupid. It feels like, okay, well, this. It's like, I feel like Samus would be able to do. It feels weird too. It feels like Samus is all about the mission, right? And I feel like the mission in that moment was like, keep these people alive and get the hell out of here. Like, I feel like that's the mission, you know? And so it's really weird to me that they just leave. And it's like, oh, okay. Like, all right, well, I guess, yeah, awesome. Samus is a heartless bit. Yeah, but like, that's obviously not what they're going for, because clearly Samus is like, oh, shit. It's just weird. Like, that's just such a strange... It's such a strange moment there where it's just like, this is odd. One of my recommendeds is AVGN's bad game covers, and they've got this in the thumbnail. You can see Super Bust move, and I'm like, yep, nope, that game cover sucks. It's like child blowing like bubble with sunglasses on or something. It's fucking weird. Such a strange thing. Yeah, I don't know. Prime 4 is weird. It's a strange game. Definitely not one that I'm like, oh yeah, I'll go back to that. Like, I don't think I will ever replay Prime 4. I have no reason to. There's no reason at all to go back and... You know a game we've never played on stream that I really should at some point because I was a huge fan of it was Descent Free Space. I loved that game growing up. I don't know how well it's aged. I'm sure poorly because it's a space simi shooter thing, so I'm sure it plays like shit now. I'm sure it plays like straight garbage. I do know that it's on GOG. Yeah, Descent Free Space, The Great War by Volition Studios, Deep Silver Volition, and Hyperion Entertainment. It was actually reviewed pretty well, and it's on Steam. Last I remember, it was only on GOG. On GOG, frill. I don't know if I ever played the second one. It had a really, really good cover though. God, this is like shit like this is like the pinnacle of like PC game covers. Like, this is so cool. Well, that's the size. That image is for ants, so I'm not going to show you that one. It on the box itself looks really good. There we go. It's much better. Much better. This is awesome. Like, that's such a cool, like, that's just one of those like PC game cases that are huge. Windows logo on it and everything. Like, that's super cool. And of course it folded out and you can see like the inside of it or whatever and get you like more screenshots. You need to do another thing where a comm member can choose a game for you to play, so I can pick the original Siphon filter. Well, the idea was next time we do an event, I would probably do that. We didn't do like a subathon or like a save it or shave it type thing, even though we won't do save it or shave it for several years, I think. If we do save it or shave it again, it'll be several years from now. Like a proper one. Because I think we've run out of juice on that. I need to come up with another. I enjoy doing the Sonic subathon. I'd really like to do part 2 of that at some point here. "2D Max shooter from your child." Oh yeah, no, I think I've seen some gameplay of that before. Weirdly enough, I think I've heard the soundtrack from it, but I've never played it. Yeah, not to be confused with just Descent, which is a different game. Even though I'm pretty sure this same people, it says it right there, I think, that the people who made Descent made this. Oh. You can no longer donate towards save. Well, that was like a different thing. It was like a revised version. That wasn't like the original thing. I also like got really fatigued with tying my facial hair to what we're doing on the show. Descent was your introduction into big boy games? Into big boy games. Yeah, I remember Descent Free Space being really cool. My friend who was like, I always mention him. He was like his family was absolutely loaded. So like he had everything. I think he was actually the one to give me like he let me like borrow the disc, but I don't think he liked the game very much in the first place. I'm pretty sure he just kind of gave it to me. So like, yeah. But no, I remember playing Free Space. It was really, really awesome. Very much inspired by other sci-fi properties at the time, because it's the whole gist of it is that you're basically, I think you're called like the Terran, or like the Earth people, and you're in a war with the fucking whatever they're called, some Protoss-looking ass idiots, and then like some unknown threat shows up, and you gotta ally with these guys and overthrow them basically. I think they're called like the Shivani, I don't know, something like that. Oh, I mean, like straight up, they're like some Protoss looking motherfuckers. Like they're not, like, they are absolutely a nondescript alien race, and then other alien race that's a mystery shows up, and so then your enemy becomes your friend, and you have to fight crazy alien race that has like all kinds of bullshit. I remember like the whole like premise of it was they had like some absurd like shielding technology and stuff, and you had to like just incapacitate one of their vessels and like reverse engineer it or some crap like that. I don't know. It is very like 90s video game spacey bullshit. You never play a free ski? Are you even a gamer in the year of our Lord 2025? You mean ski free? I like that. I like that gasping unknown animal. Encyclopedia Britannica? Yeah, I sure did. Talking about the CD-ROM version? Talking about CD-ROM? CD-ROM Britannica? Oh. I know, right? Zombie ousted themselves. They ousted themselves as fake gamer. Oh no. I've been made. Oh, damn. You can't escape. It's pinned now. There's no getting away from it. There's no getting away from it. Yeah, dude, y'all should have seen me the other night. Like, I had like this moment where I was going through, and I read through. So I have my GameCube controller that I have is this one. It's the which I've heard mixed things on it. Like some people say it's really good, some people say it's not. It was the one for Smash Ultimate, I think. It's good, but I like how when I was trying to like practice shit for like Ocarina of Time the other day, I got so goddamn frustrated because like the way that like the right triggers on this thing work are just, God, it is so GameCube, and it just like so goddamn miserable to like actuate these things. And like apparently they can get like there's like a piece of plastic in here that can get like jammed on the way down and it like won't even trigger. I was like, sick, that's good. No, it does not have a notch defect. However, I fell into the hole looking into shit about like because I was sitting there and I was practicing different things. I was doing like ISG timing, which is not too bad, and like all kinds of other stuff. And I was doing, I think, it was specifically super slides and extended super slides or whatever that like those are not only is the input sequence in my brain it just doesn't work and would require so much practice to even get it down. There's like a very particular like you have to like barely hold the stick in like a direction to activate ESS, which is apparently a lot easier to do on N64 controllers. So what they did is they made an adapter that emulates like N64 inputs, and like once it started getting into like all this shit, I'm like, dude, I don't care enough to. I was like, I don't care enough to get into this. I was like, and I'm damn sure not doing like N64 controller. That's gross. So I looked into like alternate solutions. So if you don't get an ESS adapter, you can get like a FOB GameCube controller, which allows for ESS emulation. I'm like, I'm not doing that either. Those fucking things. Like even if you buy the parts separately and you do it yourself and you solder the whole fucking thing yourself and all this crap, it's like $100 and something bucks probably to get all this shit just because of all the tariffs and all this stupid crap, like parts coming from like China and stuff. And I'm like, I'm not doing that. And then I think there was an open source version of an ESS adapter that you could make using like an Arduino and a couple other things. And I'm like, I'm not doing all this shit. I'm not doing all this shit to like test this out, see if even have the gumption to do it, and then fail and be like, well, now I've got this crap that I don't even use. I was like, you know what? Let me just stop, like, getting whatever I'm doing with this, because like Ocarina of Time's like the amount of like glitches and tricks and shit that you can do in that game is just it's absurd, like absolutely absurd, to the point where I'm just like, I don't even know how the fuck people execute. I don't know how people get to the point where they execute some of that stuff like consistently. However, I did learn some really fun ones. I learned like almost all of the skips in Kakariko, which was cool. Like clipping into like a lot of the shops early and stuff like that. I learned how to do bomb hovers in Ocarina, which is different than Majora's. They're not fun. Because like in Majora's, you can kind of just get ISG and then just start like spamming bombs and backflipping and shielding at the right time and stuff. Whereas Ocarina, you have to like, apparently like bomb explosion radius is different, so you have to like find ways to like extend your backflip time, so like you can use like hover boots and like all the. I'm like, dude, this is nuts. I'm like, the amount of shit you have to do in this game is crazy. Was that some sips? The Darkest Dungeon rando. I love Darkest Dungeon rando as a concept. Like, that's not already how the game works. You know what I mean? Like, it is kind of already a rando when you think about it. Like, I mean, you're not guaranteed to get certain things in certain areas, really. So, well, I guess some things you are, but game's kind of already random to an extent. Randos for like roguelites or anything like that are always interesting to me, because I feel like they're kind of already that to a degree. So, you know what I had a lot of fun doing was the Dark Souls rando. That was super fun. I had a great time with that. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it would be like a new like new enemies and stuff like that. Like you'd fight like enemies from like the Cove or whatever, like in yeah, Gargoyle Souls. There was a new like Dark Souls like ROM hack. It's not a ROM hack, but like it overhaul mod that was coming out. I think it's either made by the people that did Daughters of Ass or something, but I don't remember. Listen to the sound this makes. That fucking clang, you probably can't even hear. It's like I'm like, oh yeah, I love GameCube controllers. I can understand it. Then again, I'm sure they'd say similar about some skips and glitches you can do consistently, like the rooftop skip in Dark Souls 3. See, I don't think there's like anything that I'm good at, like consistently good at like that. Like even Dark Souls, like I can't do some of the shit that some of the speedrunners do for that. I actually meant to look into, since I recently remodded my PS TV. Again, for no particular reason, definitely not to potentially have Third Birthday loaded, just in case we decided to do that to suffer. In the future. So I was doing that, and I was looking at so I haven't turned my PS4 Pro on in like 90 years, and apparently they're pretty easy to modify too, which means that you can do like the modified versions of Bloodborne and stuff like that, which is cool. I thought about doing something with that soon, because I wouldn't mind doing like a Bloodborne thing, just trying out some of that stuff. You talking about the new Lords of the Fallen, like the one that came out recently? My only problem with Lords of the Fallen was like getting into that after Liza P. I was like, oh boy, this is gonna be tough, isn't it? Liza P set the bar for Souls-likes outside of Dark Souls that I was like, oh, that's not good. That's not good. Liza P did major damage, and now I'm afraid of every other one, because I'm like, how is it gonna hang in there? Oh, do they have Liza PP rando? I don't know how I'd like that. That might be fun, kind of. I don't know if like the way that game is set up, if I would enjoy a randomizer for it. Like Demon Souls, I kind of feel like the same way about, because it's like I don't know how I'd feel about that. Dude, the original Lords of the Fallen sucks. We've done that, and it is terrible. Absolutely terrible. Oh. I came across this video the other day that was really funny. It's 12 years old. So this dude named Jake Lake. And it's just called Shadow Tower Abyss soundtrack. And the amount of people that have apparently watched that, they're like, wait a minute, this isn't the soundtrack for the game, because Shadow Tower doesn't have a lot of music. So people apparently were listening to it, they're like, oh, I love Shadow Tower's soundtrack. And it's like, this is not this isn't the soundtrack. This is like a fucking like fan-made thing that somebody made. It's really good. But it was really funny seeing that, because I love Shadow Tower music. It's like, dude, this wasn't in the game. It's like, this was not part of the game. It's like, that's did not exist. Yeah, because they were like, I decided to create a soundtrack of one of my favorite games because it doesn't really have a soundtrack in the actual game. It's really funny. Somebody just said, you turned me into a Kingsfield fan. What an interesting leap from that. That's a Night Rain, bow only. I don't know anything about Night Rain. I just know when I got into it was basically the NES and SNES Zeldas and NES Final Fantasy games that had randomizers. Yeah, they've gotten pretty nuts with randos lately. There's some crazy stuff. Queen's Domain is the that's the King's like that's coming out, right? Like, I've got that on my fish list. I keep stuff on my wish list just as like a heads up for when things actually come out. It's always really sad to see like some kind of like horror game that like we added that back there in like 2001 or 2021 or 2022 and just nothing yet. That's always sad. Oh wow, Cucina Stellata never. What are they gonna do to that game? Like, what the hell's the point? Yeah, Queen's Domain's the King's like. I don't know if I'll do the demo for that. I might just wait until the full version of it comes out. I don't think it'll be like that long, right? I don't know when it's like slated to release. I love Final Fantasy Tactics. One of my favorite Final Fantasy games. I love old Tic Tacs. You know what's funny is like back in the day, I remember it wasn't like my favorite. Like I enjoyed it a lot, but like as I got older, I feel like I appreciated it more and more because it's just weird. It's weird and it is so well done for what it is. And like when you look at it as like a comparison to the when you look at it as like a comparison to like the other Final Fantasy games, that was a pretty bold decision to do that. Because I think like, especially looking at like Final Fantasy 6 and 7 and all that stuff, and then looking at Tactics and being like, that's a hell of a fucking thing to try to do. Again, that's another one of those things that you don't really see a lot of that these days, where you just like see like a franchise just pivot like that for a game. It's crazy. No, I didn't. I haven't played the remake. I don't own it. I need to probably pick it up at some point. I didn't even know there was voice acting for it. My favorite version of Tic Tacs was probably... There was a... Well, there's two. War of the Lions is neat, but it's... I kind of like the original translation for just being like really goofy and strange. But there was a version of it. There was a mod for the original Tic Tacs on PlayStation called The Lion War. And basically what it did was it took like components of War of the Lions and basically put them into the original game, and also added in like some of the bonus classes and stuff like that. Spin-offs with different gameplay is still pretty common. I don't think on that level, like where Final Fantasy was at the time, being such a big franchise. I don't know. I don't think we see quite as much of that. Again, it would only just be because it's so much more of a gamble to do anything nowadays, just because the development budgets of stuff, even spin-offs, are really high. Got to get that ROI on it too. But I suppose if you look at like some of the smaller stuff, you know, that comes out like JRPGs and stuff, yeah, they do a decent amount of those, I think. Because even at that point, Final Fantasy was pretty huge. I don't know, man. We could get another Dirge of Cerberus. That'd be pretty good. I forgot about the new Ninja Gaiden too. And it's true, yeah. There was the. That's God. I completely forgot about the whatever. Wasn't Expedition 33's budget like really big still? Well, big, especially for like an indie game, technically, which I guess they would be classed as an independent studio still. Yeah, I need to play Expedition 33 at some point. Yeah, I never actually looked at like what its budget was. Yeah, no, we're definitely gonna get around to playing that. I promise. We will 100% do that in 2026. I've been looking forward to doing it at some point. I just don't know when we want to. I'm definitely looking forward to it though. It should be a good time. Oh, I repaired my so when I was getting my PS TV working, I noticed that the one of the triggers. So this is actually my original. This is my original DualShock 4 from. Do you ever wrap a cable and then like you forget to like tie it off and it immediately just turns into like spaghetti mess and you gotta go fix that shit? Ugh. I went through and took it all apart and cleaned everything and cleaned out like all the buttons and stuff because like it's got like some like minor wear and all this shit that like one of the thumbsticks is like slightly worn down, right there for whatever reason. I guess that was just something that happened to Dual. Yeah, I took the whole thing apart and cleaned the whole shell, scrubbed it really good, cleaned the buttons off, and got it all looking good again. I like to do that sometimes with like older pieces of equipment that I have that I've used because that's the DualShock 4 that was used for like. That's the one that came with the PS4 set. That was the one that I did like Bloodborne and all that stuff with. Crazy. Yeah, I need to do Silent Hill F too. And the headphones certainly doesn't help. The head funk is especially bad with what I do for a living. Like, what you doing? Like, oh, you know, supposed to be playing video game. What? Like, you doing it? Like, oh man, I don't feel like playing any video game. Oh, I'm definitely not doing Fog Japan. I don't have time to do Fog Japan this year. How long did it take you to do the War Within main campaign on launch? Taking our time and reading everything, I think it was like maybe like 8 to 10 hours. It really wasn't that much. Well, maybe not. Maybe a little bit longer than that because we read everything. So reading everything, that was probably like, yeah, no, it wasn't a lot. And skipping cutscenes, I got through on the midnight beta. I got through the entire campaign in that in like 6 hours, 6, 7, something like that. 6, 7. That's like the 69, but not. I looked up and I saw we had 69 viewers too. That's pretty funny. Speedrun all these 4 games from 2025 now. Yeah, no, I wouldn't. Yeah, it's hard to compare like AAA budgets with like anything indie, because that is definitely a whole different fucking ball game. It's nuts to look at something like a high profile game from back then, like a Final Fantasy VII, or one of these big ass games that comes out, versus like what a big AAA title looks like nowadays. Nuts. Again, that's kind of what anytime I talk about any of this stuff, where it's like, oh, 'cause I'm sure there's like examples of things where I'm talking about like the spin-offs and stuff. I mean, I get it. I understand why you're not going to see like, look at like something like God of War, right? Like you're not going to see like some weird, you're not going to see them be like, oh, it's God of War, but it's set whatever. It's like an RTS or some shit. I don't know. Like maybe you'd see something like that, but like these big ass, like huge franchises that release like these big, like, landmark games every few years or whatever. Like I doubt we'd see like The Last of Us something, whatever. What would The Last of Us even do for like a spin-off game? Because you got Last of Us 1 remake, 2 remake, whatever. The Last of Kart. The Last of Us Kart Racer. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get another Halo RTS. Halo Wars was one of those things that I remember when it was coming out, I was like super excited about, because I loved RTSs, especially at the time, and I loved Halo. And then funny enough, I like never really played it. If the PSP still existed, we get more weird side games. That is true, yeah. But even though the Vita was really cool, it just didn't, because its games sucked. There just wasn't anything like super worth playing on it. It's really funny to see like the same, whenever somebody gets like a Vita and they like mod it to, download shit, whatever, because it's like it's a pain in the ass to get the carts for it and all that stuff. And it's always like the same like 10 games that people recommend, like unless you're playing like PSP stuff on it, or you're playing like, PS1 games on it, or emulation, or any of the other like homebrewy kind of crap. But like, God, you just hit that and you're like, you just see like the same 10 games. And it released, like, I mean, it didn't have a lot of games, but like it had some, but man, none of them really were worth getting. At least PSP had a few that were really worth playing, but not. I mean, it didn't really have that many either, I guess. Like it had several that were probably worth playing, but there really weren't that many. And I think most of the ones that were probably on PSP that ended up doing well, I think probably got ported at some point. The Last of Us New Horizons. You know what's weird? I was thinking about what game I was thinking about the other day was Wave Race, and I was like, whatever happened to old Wave Race? Like, did they ever like they were gonna do another one of those? Oh yeah, Last of Us Anniversary Edition. I hope they re-release it again and call it like a remaster or something. I think I can delete this gain plugin, because I'm definitely not gonna do. I'm not doing Satan May Sad 2. I thought about it and I was like, I know exactly where that's gonna go. We're gonna get like 5 minutes into it, but like, yep, this is ass. And then we're like, I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of this. Gotta go. See you later. Last of Us driving sim. Dude, I still wish my Nintendo DS, like the capture card one, wasn't like broken. I don't know why. Honestly, the only thing I think I'd stream on that now, if I really could, would be like Trauma Center. And even that's not worth having a modded DS for. Trauma Center specifically though, like you have to play it like I feel like that's one of those games that it works. I fucking love Trauma Center though. The original, I genuinely love that game. I think it is so fun because like capitalism got stopped from taking over Hawaii. Wait, are we talking about the Sun and Moon playthrough? Oh my god. Do we have a Pokemon named Capitalism in that? Or is that just or are we just making fun of the story? Oh, never mind. We're talking about like some other shit. Oh, our character was... dude, I don't even remember our character being named Capitalism. That's really funny. Like, I just got my hair cut, and it feels like it's already, like, super duper long. What was I gonna say? I was gonna say something about... something, and I don't remember what it was. You know, I was thinking about it, like... like, practicing that crap for Ocarina of Time. It's amazing. I don't often say this, and like this is crazy because like I have played video game for 5,000 years, and it is so seldom that I'll be like, my fucking hands hurt. Like, could probably like less than like 3 or 4 times that I would be like my hand, like legitimately after doing that for like 2 hours when I was practicing that stuff, I was like, my hands fucking hurt. I was like, those triggers are so damn uncomfortable on the game. I don't know how the fuck people play like Smash Brothers and all that. I don't know how the hell they do it. I have no clue. That controller with all of its like stupid all the trigger shenanigans and like placement of stuff. I don't know how the hell people put up with that damn thing. I'm telling you, dude, it's all about the notches. That's why everybody likes it. Because those games lend themselves, those games that you play with those lend themselves very well to having those notches in place because directional inputs and stuff. Did they make like a, I think 8BitDo made like a N64 like style thing, or they made like a gamepad that had like notches in it, didn't they? God, they have so many. They have so much shit now. I remember when 8BitDo had like they had like 4 controllers. Like legitimately like 4 controllers. They have so much shit now. God. Controllers in every shape, size, everything, dude. That's nuts. They're this, I have one of these. They're Super Nintendo wireless pad things or whatever. It's fantastic. It's so good. I bought one like a while back. Oh no, I just had one of the SNES style ones like this, the SN30 Pro or whatever, and I used the adapter thing for it. It's really good for Super Nintendo stuff. That's what I use for like the CRT thing over there. 8BitDo DIY. Oh, it's a mod kit for the original N6. That's actually pretty cool that they're doing that now. That's actually what I was just talking about a minute ago, Zombie. That has to do with like the way the stick dead zones and everything are on it. Like you can, unless you get like an adapter for like a GameCube controller, you're not going to be able to really effectively replicate it. It's because the dead zone on it was so huge. And like it's also got like a lot of travel distance compared to like modern thumbsticks and stuff like that. So, the hell's the point of this? Is it just to make it like wireless functionality or something? God, these PC peripherals. Oh, this shit. Oh man, yeah, they really started making all kinds of stuff. I actually have a couple of these. They're wireless adapter things for like. I used to use one for the DualSense and DualShock 4 and stuff because it would emulate the, it would convert them over to X input so you didn't have to do anything like fancy. Was that a GameCube vape? Oh yeah. See, I don't know if like the Hall effect stuff, I don't really know. That's an interesting like target because I don't understand if somebody's buying like a custom like N64 like GameCube controller, I would assume that. Oh yeah, there it is. This is what I was thinking of. Oh yeah, because it's for the analog 3D and stuff. That is a nice rendition of like the GameCube like controller. Neat. I don't quite get the point of the analog 3D though. I feel like it's one of those things that like you would get and you'd be like, yep. Like I feel like just having like, I don't know. I mean, I guess it's fine. At that point, though, I feel like that's probably for people that want to play it on like a original hardware type thing with like some type of upscaling. But there's already equipment out there to do that, so it is kind of interesting that exists at all. Maybe it's just because it's like a pretty package and it's got like a good controller option or something. Those are neat. Like the Super Nintendo one, whatever the hell that was called. I don't even remember the name of it. Was it just the analog 2D? I guess. I don't remember what the fuck that thing was called. Oh yeah, they're super desynced, miserable. they really are. Another thing that's interesting is I have an original like Wavebird, and it still works and everything like perfectly. It's actually in really good condition. You know, the funny thing is though is like all of the USB to like the GameCube adapters, they the Wavebird like doesn't work for like any of them. Like you have to have like a wired controller, which I think is interesting that the Wavebird just doesn't function correctly. I don't know why. People have had like a hell of a lot of problems even getting that to work in the first place. But I would have loved to have just used my original Wavebird, especially if we were doing like Majora's Mask or something like that, but I couldn't. So I just had to use that Smash Ultimate controller thing. Which is fine. I mean, it's not like bad, it just fucking hurts my hands after using it for a while. It just kills me. Still have your wireless SNES 8-bit Duo controller that I use to speedrun Link to the Past. Nice. It's always wild to me whenever I see like Super Metroid speedruns and shit, and like people just using like the original Super Nintendo pad for it. Like that's just so funny to me. Like that's crazy that thing, like just some of them are like the original pads without any changes to them. I'm like, Jesus Christ. That's nuts. I mean, granted, there's not as much to fail on there because it's just a D-pad, 4 face buttons, and L and R. But like, man, that's just bonkers. Like, I'm sure they've been like cleaned up and stuff, but you know, it's just always funny when there's like an older piece of technology that just works great like that. If I did anything Super Nintendo related, I'd definitely just use that SN30 Pro that I have or whatever, because it's basically just a Super Nintendo pad with analog sticks on it. But I never used it for like anything other than, I don't think I ever tried using that actually for like modern games. I can't imagine doing that. Like I feel like those analog sticks just feel miserable. Maybe I'll use it for something in the future and I can be like, all right, here we are. Let's use this nightmare. I gotta say, dude, I mean, like most of the old Nintendo shit does still work really well. Like I have an N64 controller that's one of my original ones over there because it was one of the few things I kept. That thing works great. Some people swear by these Ghosts. I guess it's just preference. Like I think at that point, like for some people, I guess this just works out really well. I mean, I don't know how. I feel like my hands would be killing me after using this, but I'd rather use this over like a GameCube or an N64 controller, I think. Even though the N64 controller is actually not that uncomfortable, it's just that it has the giant D-pad wart sticking off of the side. I feel like actually, I wonder if anybody's ever made a modified N64 controller that just has the side chopped off of it. Let me actually look if somebody ever has, like just straight up, like made like a new mold and just like packed it in there. Let me see if anybody's ever done that. I'm sure somebody has. It's gotta be, right? And then, because I mean, like, that's how people, like, hold it anyway, so, like, if somebody just sawed it off, like, it's just cut it off. Shockingly, I don't know if anybody actually has. I mean, GameCube controllers and like most Nintendo hardware is insanely well put together. Like I mean, that shit. The amount of like damage that like Switch 2s and Switches can take before they just give up is pretty impressive even still today for modern technology stuff, which is hilarious because the biggest problem I think people had with Switches was the Joy-Con drift. I don't think many people were like, I dropped my Switch and it stopped working. It's like, I used my Switch normally and it stopped working. Which is so stupid. Like, what a weird specific thing that was like a problem with, you know? Like this just, it's like, oh, the joysticks just stopped working. It's like, okay, that's strange. All right. Very, very strange. But yeah, back on the whole thing when I was looking through like, the ESS adapters and all that stuff if I really wanted to like practice doing Ocarina of Time stuff, but the open source one was really interesting and I was like, that might be a fun project to make something like that. be a reason to like bust out soldering irons and all that stuff and put something together. But I was like, this is just so much effort for something I don't really care about that much. That I would just be doing as like a fun little like hobby thing. Like if I was serious about like speedrunning it and shit, sure, but you know, I think GDQ does a series called it's like relatively new, I think, unless it's new to me. I hadn't seen it before. It's called like Out of the Box, and apparently what it means is like it's games that people speedrun that you can basically just fire up right away and start going. Because there's plenty, I think, of speedrun games that are like that require like, you know, some kind of like setup or like maybe like a specific console that they have to run on, or you know, whatever. Like, you know, even if there's multiple options, people only run like X, Y, or Z, and it's like some older piece of hardware or something like that, and then people are like, I'm just not gonna do this. Yeah, there was the Game Boy that survived the IED, yeah, like the Gulf War or whatever. You should, Zombie. You seem to have fun doing it. Why not? I've seen that Game Boy. Because when I went to New York, I went to the Nintendo World Store or whatever it is, and I got to see that thing in person. Actually, it's really cool. It's really neat to see, like just how beat the fuck up that thing was, and it's still just running. Just beat up. You can, yeah. My Super Nintendo that I have is I got super lucky with mine because there's a very particular type of Super Nintendo that people seek out, especially for like retro collection stuff. It's this SNES one chip. Because they changed how they were manufactured at one point, and the video quality on the SNES one chips, especially if you're doing like a RGB out or anything like that, or like component, the video quality on it is like substantially better than some of the other ones. So most people who are doing like speedrunning or collecting, they normally seek out like SNES one chips. And I got really lucky because when my brother was selling off his stuff to me, because he was like, yeah, I just want you to keep it, and you know, and I don't wanted to buy it from him. It wasn't for a lot, but you know, just because like there was this thing, like he was with somebody and he ended up losing like really expensive games because she just like sold them or something like that. It was, and I was like, can this not happen again? I was like, because you have shit in that collection that is worth so much goddamn money. I'm like, can you just like, can I give you like a couple $100 and I'll just like just take it? Because like if you lose like, because dude had like boxed copies of like Mega Man X3 and shit like that, and I'm like, that game is so fucking rare. Like it sold like poop when it first came out here. Like Ninja Gaiden like 2 and 3, I think, that are pretty expensive on their own for like NES. Like I was like, can you please not lose any more of this? So his was actually I got really lucky because his was actually a SNES one chip, because even at that time those were selling for like the one chip SNESs were like 100 and, because that's one of those things that like you either get lucky just getting one, but if somebody sells them, like the way I look at it is like if somebody sells those online, odds are they know what they're looking for anyway. So they're gonna know based off of like the model numbers, and you can pop it open and check and see. They're gonna know what they have. So like obviously if you're looking for like a one chip SNES, they're gonna be super fucking expensive. Matter of fact, let's see how much they are right now. Because the last time I looked at this was years ago. I'd imagine they're probably even more expensive now. Yeah, they are. Yeah, $284 for a refurb SNES one chip. $285, $159. Just the console though. $210, $259, $279. The cool thing is though, like I said, if you're not doing like old school collecting or using like a PVM or whatever, then you could just get whatever one you want. Because like, but there is actually a pretty discernible quality between like between the two, which was surprising. Like, oh, this person actually put together an entire thing. Jesus Christ. I think most of the time though, once you're like hitting like the CRT stuff, you're just not even gonna notice like the difference, but still. Sorry, just going through this and looking at these weird things. This shit that doesn't matter. Shit that does not matter. I actually had some comparison shots of like, because I have 2 Super Nintendos, but I don't remember where the second one came from. Oh yeah, Chrono Trigger is insanely expensive. Parasite Eve's also fucking crazy expensive too. Well, apparently, if you get the version that has like a demo disc in it, then it's like super expensive, but otherwise it's like $70. I'm not fucking buying that shit though. That's not worth it. I don't care enough to have that on disc. Because the reality is I just don't get over there and play those as much as I should. Because I feel like if I'm going to be playing a game, I'm probably going to be streaming it. You know what I mean? Like, it's one of those things where it's like... And I don't mean that like a bad way. I just feel like I'll be... If I'm gonna be hunkering down and playing something, it's way more fun to play with like a group. So I'd much rather like hop in and stream whatever I'm doing. PAL copy of Chrono Trigger is a lot cheaper? Yeah, because it's the poopier version. Although the PAL version of a lot of games is cheaper just because it's not going to be NTSC. Because you got to think, like, again, it's kind of the same situation with, like, the one-chip SNES thing, where if you're making the commitment to get it in the first place, you probably know what you're looking for, and same goes for the sellers if they know... like if you're searching for that on its own, like the one-chip SNES thing, if they even know what that is in the first place, they already know they have something that's like sought after, if that makes sense. So like they're naturally going to charge more for it. So it's one of those stupid things where it's like, you know, it's like the whole like you know, when you're looking at like old games and stuff and you've got like the greatest hits or, you know, whatever versions of games, and then you have like the original labels and stuff like that. Like you'll pay a lot more for, you know, Final Fantasy VII that's got like the original label as opposed to like the greatest hits, whatever version that has like the green band on it. They're normally a lot more expensive. And again, that's just because like people who just want the game, they're just going to buy like whatever and they'll just sell whatever. Like, but if you're specifically looking for something, naturally they're going to charge a lot more for it. So I think those are a little bit harder to come across sometimes. Oh, Terranigma? Yeah, Terranigma is one of those games that I actually thought about playing on stream at some point, because I've never actually played it, but I've heard like its soundtrack and shit before, and like I've seen like plenty of like gameplay footage of it, but I never played it myself. It looks like a neat game. I just never got around to doing it. There's something I was gonna pull up, and I don't remember what it was now. That might be fun one day. I can go like pull all the stuff off of like my shelf, because I've got a pretty big NES library. I've got most of like the mainstays for like NES. Like I've got like I've got like Mega Man 1, 2, and 3. I've got all the Ninja Gaidens for NES. I've got Legend of Zelda. I've got a copy of Final Fantasy, the original, with the world map and the little whatever, everything with it, the box. I don't have a very big GameCube / Wii collection because I just didn't care much to... I don't know why, I just didn't care much to get those. Got a pretty decent, or well, a relatively decent sized Genesis collection. A decent chunk of Super Nintendo games, N64, PS2, PS1. Got most of like the main like staple things, but it'd be fun to go through all that one day. Just do a stream over there and just show off all the consoles and all their stupid... Like I said, they're all hooked up via like RGB connections and stuff. And that's one of those things that like I didn't really think was going to be that big of a deal until I saw it, and I was very surprised by the difference between the quality like of a RGB connection on a PBM versus like an old school like just CRT via composite or RF or something like that. Like it was a huge difference. That was like some like 720p versus 1440p shit. Like it was really impressive to see the difference between those. Cause I actually didn't think initially it was going to be that big of a deal, but yeah, it was definitely a pretty big jump. Oh, the bootleg Famicom that Sonic killed? You talking about the you talking about the one you sent? I never did. There's a couple other AC adapters I need to try for it, because I have this weird feeling that AC adapter actually was the thing that was bad and not the actual console. So like I think like somehow that AC adapter just fucking died. So I need to sit down and look at it one day and see if I can get that working. That'd be really funny to go through that bootleg ass shit and see see what gold is on there. No, I never actually played Illusion of Gaia. Dude, you want to talk about an emotional roller coaster? So I was going through the other day, and like I always find like people who compose like soundtracks and stuff like fascinating, and I found out that Secrets of Evermore was composed by Jeremy Soule and his brother, who of course, as you know, was the guy that did the Elder Scrolls soundtracks. And it killed me because it was like this, I was like, oh man, that's crazy, that's right, I didn't know Jeremy Soule did the fucking soundtrack for Secret of Evermore on Super Nintendo. And I was like, all right, I forgot he was he was like convicted of like sexual assault or something like that. I'm like, great. I was like, I love it. I was like, I love every time I'm like, yay, it's so-and-so. And I'm like, oh, that's right, they killed like 400 people because everybody's terrible. So that was like this moment. I was like, oh yeah, that's crazy, Jeremy Soule, woo. And I was like, all right, he was a dick. I was like, oh yeah, never mind, he was a dick. Shit. And I was like, all right, yep. I was like, the classic. I don't buy, like, you know, honestly though, like the other thing with like half the reason I even stopped collecting a lot of games was just like, it's just too fucking expensive, and like that is just it just turns into a huge money sink, and things are just getting more and more and more expensive, and like I can't like reasonably justify like $40 to $70 for like some old game that I could 100% just emulate and probably have a better time just sitting at my computer playing it. You know, and Anzur is the better composer anyway. I do prefer Elder Scrolls music over Fallout's for the most part, but hey, off of character alone, he damn sure is now. He damn sure is the better composer now. Content, oh well, don't say that, because then it's gonna be like, tomorrow I'll be like, and Anzur killed a school bus full of children. I'll be like, awesome. Great. Good. Yeah, like a lot of the like collecting stuff, like, you know, it was cool like when I could snag stuff for like 20 or 30 bucks, but then like some of the games I was looking for, I'm just like, oh wow, that's like 70 or 100. I was like, this is not fucking worth it. I'm like, as cool as it would be to putz around and play it on like a CRT or whatever, it's like, realistically, I know that, you know, again, unless you're like deep into it, it's like your favorite game ever, whatever, you know, whatever the hell it is, I would definitely never be like, oh yeah, 100% you should, you know, spend $100 on this fucking game. So Yoko Shimomura is one of my favorite composers, actually. She's fantastic. She also did Parasite Eve. Yeah, she is fucking awesome. Like, she's so goddamn good at everything. Everything she's touched has been just gold. Has been Kingdom Hearts, Legend of Mana, all of it. Everything she's ever done is good. She never. You know what's actually really sad is I feel like she ended up getting put on games sometimes that ended up being kind of duds overall. And we were talking about this one night because we were going through her list of like games that they composed for, and there's a bunch in there that like I haven't played personally, but like when you look at like some of these, they're like games that were either met with, they were like this, like they were like a point of contention for the series, or they were like divisive or something like that. Like Kingdom Hearts 3, she did a great job on all the shit she did a great job on Kingdom Hearts 2 as well, and 1. And I mean, she's got some incredible songs in that are just fantastic. Final Fantasy 15, yet another one. She made one of the coolest songs that they've ever done, ever. Well, her and like the other composers, but they made like one of the coolest collaborations they've ever done for a Final Fantasy game, and I will never forget how cool it, like, that was one of the most hopeful I've ever been for a game that ultimately ended up just kind of letting me down. Like when they're doing like the like Stand By Me shit, like mixed with like the prelude and everything like that, and how well with the Florence and Machine shit going on, I'm awesome. And then they hit you with like, for Final Fantasy fans, like old and new, you're like, I'm ready. This is great. I'm so excited. This is awesome. Super fantastic. Music's gonna be great. We waited like 90 years for this game to come out, and it's like, hell yeah, dude, this is the new age. And it certainly was. It certainly was. It certainly was the new age for Final Fantasy 15. And again, yet another game she made the music for that was like that has a lot of feels. People argue a lot about. She of course did Third Birthday. Good. She actually worked with some of the same people on several of these. That's interesting. She did Xenoblade. I actually forgot she did that. Of course, Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep. She's done all the Kingdom Hearts games to my knowledge. She's done most of the Mana games too. You know, Parasite Eve, Legend. Look at her profile in the 90s. Like, her ass was over here working on like Street Fighter 2, fucking Super Mario RPG, Parasite Eve, Legend of Mana, Kingdom Hearts. Like, holy shit. She was just cranking it out over here with some of these like games that were just fucking amazing. Oh, that's right. She did the Mario and Luigi games too. That's really cute. That actually makes a lot of sense considering she worked on Super Mario RPG. So that's neat. You know, pretty much everything she's ever touched, just gold. It's like her and Uematsu, of course, is up there. I mean, he's like the man, like that dude. I'm just waiting for the fact that like they're gonna tell me one day, since I love that guy so much and he's done like some of my favorite video game soundtracks ever. They're gonna be like, do you know that Nobuo Uematsu, he actually downed 4 planes with bricks? I'd be like, that's cool. Be like, they were actually full of sick children. I'd be like, that's really cool. That's great. It's like that's great. That's really good. Hot damn. Good. Rumor has it that Square is going to make Final Fantasy 17 turn-based after seeing the reception E3 got. Dude, after Final Fantasy 15 and 16, I will wait to see it to care, because I feel like 16 was fun until it wasn't. 15 was like never fun. 15's like 15's that game is baffling. Like, it's still to this day is one of the most like confused experiences I think I've like ever had, because it's like from like straight out the gate, I'm just like, what are we doing with this combat? Like, why are we holding a button for some of these things? Like, why are we not doing like what are we doing? Like, 15 is so fucking weird. Like, it's so strange. That is such a weird. And then 16 is like, okay, cool. I like what we're doing here. And then like I was exhausted with 16. Like, by the time we got to, we were pretty close to finishing it, and I just couldn't care anymore. It was like, when you get to like the weird like island area thing, and you're like, there's that like multi-level thing, you're like running up and down. Whatever the hell that part was. 16 was Clive, because you could turn off your Clive. 16's like fine in parts, and then this time it is just so. I think 16 is a wonderful example of like most of the team that made 14, when they had to like work with it, like in the constraints of what that game was, and they had like the limiters on to some extent. That's what made 14 fucking awesome. And I feel like they blew a lot of creative juice on 14. And then like when they went after 16, it's like, do you ever get like a thing that gets like, we've talked about this before with like the Pokemon fan game thing where like Mewtwo's like going around committing murders and like blowing up people's heads and stuff. And like whatever. But like once something gets like, I don't know about y'all, but like there's a point where like when something gets like, I don't want to say like mature theme so much to the point where like we're saying fuck all the time, like constantly, and we're doing this and that, and like 16 is just so over the fucking top, and like not in a good way, to the point where you're just like, oh my god, we get it. Like, yes, you're so serious, and you're so dark, and you're so broody, and like what, like, but 16's got some really cool parts. It's got some really interesting. I think the whole like Ifrit thing is really interesting. Like, that's neat. I think that's cool. It's like functioning as like a devil trigger type thing. 16's got some really neat stuff in it. It's just overall, I think it's like a really crappy it's just a crappy Final Fantasy game. I feel like it ends up feeling like halfway between Devil May Cry and like a Final Fantasy, and it just can't really be. It's like it can't be either of them because it's split between the two, and it's So it's like it would never feel as good as like Devil May Cry because it's not quite a character action game, and then like it's never going to feel quite as good as like a traditional RPG where you have like a little bit more like granular control of stuff. And you know, so it's like it falls in like this weird. It also had like no side. It had side quests that were like so strange for a game like that they felt like they never mattered or did like anything. And I've talked about this before too, about how like there's like RPGs where you can like, so like we did Parasite Eve recently, so we're talking about a game that was done recently. So like you can kind of go off the beaten path at some point and go farm out like junk, literal junk, and go turn it into people, and you get some crazy powerful stuff. And that's kind of what I'm talking about. Or like Chrono Trigger has like instances where you can go off the beaten path and you can do a side quest to get like a really powerful sword. And in some cases, they'll give you the sword maybe an hour or so later in the game, but like you can get it early, and then you can have like a decent chunk of damage to kind of give you a kind of a jump start against stuff. Which is, I think, where like RPGs really shine, especially those type of RPGs where you can like go and fuck off and go do something, and you can grind for a little bit and get a little overpowered, or you can go do like some weird side quest and go get like some fun items and things like that could be really powerful going forward. I mean, even like Dark Souls and shit like that has that, and that's an ARPG like through and through with the way it handles everything, and a Metroidvania. But like we were doing all this side quest in 16, and it's like none of it mattered. Like none of the gear mattered. Like none of it mattered. It was so weird. Like it's like you do it and you'd be like, oh cool, this thing is like barely more powerful than whatever we had, and you'll end up just getting a new thing when you do the next leg of the main thing, and it's like barely strong. It was so weird. Like it's such a strange like gear progression system, and like I don't know. Like I enjoyed 16 for a bit, and then it just starts to. I think the Titan fight was where I was like, okay, this is just getting. It hit that like it's like a spectacle kind of thing, and like you do it, and you're like, yeah, this is crazy, and then like after you get to a certain point in Cinematicville, you're just like, okay, like you know what I mean? Like the spectacle's awesome. It's crazy. It's over the top. It is fun. It's cool. But you're just like, dude, I'm worn out. I think we got right before the Bahamut fight, because I think that was like right at the end of the section that we were on, and I kind of just stopped there. I wish Stranger of Paradise, like I wish I enjoyed the gameplay of it. Like, okay, we punched, he got up, he big punched, can it be over? What? Which makes it sucks, because there are parts of 16 that I think is like actually that are really cool, and we talked a lot about this when we were playing it. But yeah, we just got to a certain point in that, and I was like, I've just had enough of this. I'm like, this is like, it is really crazy too how much more compelling Final Fantasy 14's story was there for a while, even compared to like 16's, which I wouldn't really. I've said before that I think Final Fantasy XIV Shadowbringers specifically, which unfortunately does hinge on the other expansions, but it on its own was really fun, and it had good music, and it was, you know, really, really cool and everything like that, and, you know, whatever. But you know what's interesting too is like, I remember with that one in particular, and I remember saying this specifically, that like that with Soken, the dude that makes the music for 14, well, modern 14, because Uematsu did 1.0. I think that I like what he does, and I like his music. I think he's a really fun composer. However, sometimes his shit feels like all over the place, which I think works actually pretty well for like an MMO, especially when you're doing all these like dynamic, like different themed fights and stuff like that. So he can like really go just use some crazy stuff, right? And you know, going through like 16 was interesting because he did the soundtrack for it, and I remember saying like, I remember thinking about, or saying out loud specifically, I was like, I am interested to see what he'll do, because he is really, I do like him a lot. I was like, but I'm interested to see what he does when he's doing like a focused soundtrack, like for an entire game, because like again with 14 it's like kind of you know, sometimes they were pulling like pieces of the soundtrack from like 1.0, so there'd be like some Uematsu work in there, and then he would do, you know, like big boss themes and do some new themes here, and they would all intermingle pretty well, and it was, you know, neat, and he did well. But there's a lot of like variety to it, right? Because there's different themes for the expansions and the different bosses and stuff, so he gets to kind of go all over the place. And you know, I don't really remember like anything from Final Fantasy 16. I remember the music not being bad. Like I would never like, oh, this sucked. You know, like never. No way. There was no point where I'd be like, music is poop. I don't remember anything from that game. And that's kind of nuts to me because I damn sure remember stuff from 15 and I didn't even finish 15. You know, the work that Yoko Shimomura did and like the other folks who worked on it like too. I definitely remember that. I definitely remember stuff from 14. I mean, granted, 14's is all over the place. Like I like a lot of like Uematsu's work that they repurposed, and then I like some of the stuff that Soken did for different fights and dungeons and stuff, but there's like nothing that like really stood out to me that I was like, oh hell yeah, like I remember that one, you know, like that I would remember any of that, which that's the crazy part to me. Like the Final Fantasy game coming out and I don't really remember any of the music from it, and we went through like the majority of it and I still don't remember a damn song from that game. I vaguely remember Titan's boss theme. Vaguely, but like I couldn't tell you, I couldn't hum it for you or anything. But like if I heard it, I'd be like, oh yeah, that's from Final Fantasy 16. Like I think that's really weird, and I think that's like a. But that's I don't think that's really. I don't think that's really on him. I think that is more of like, I think that's more of that game in general, just kind of being like. Some of Uematsu's best work though was like, I think, in that weird interim period between like. Because like I love the stuff that he did for like Super Nintendo and all that stuff, and I think he's got some amazing stuff that he did for like PS1 and PS2 kind of era. And I think it's like his stuff was really interesting, especially when he was using like kind of forced into like making things like almost like electronic-ish, because they kind of had to, because they didn't really have a choice. Like they couldn't make everything like, you know, big grand orchestra composition because there just wasn't space for it. Same goes for like Super Nintendo things. So like they kind of had to rely on like synthesizers and stuff. So he did some really clever it all comes back to like that like creativity through like adversity or like limitations, right? Where he probably had to make this crazy shit for something that doesn't have near the range of like what you could do nowadays. Same goes for like Chrono Trigger's soundtrack with what's his name? Oh my god, what is I always forget Chrono Trigger's what is his name? Oh yeah, Mitsuda, that's it, yeah. So he was like, that dude straight up does not age. That is frightening. That is frightening. He looks like a fucking teenager still. I mean, not really, like in a couple pictures he looks older, but anyway. Like, you know, some of the stuff he made was so damn weird and interesting and like just out there. And that's I think one of the coolest things is that Uematsu picked up the other half of that soundtrack when he got really sick, when Mitsuda did, and like it's amazing that you could not really tell who made which songs on that soundtrack because he emulated Mitsuda's style so well that like if you just like threw a random Chrono Trigger like OST like chunk at me, I'd be like, I don't know who composed that, like, because he did such a good job of emulating what he was doing for Chrono Trigger's soundtrack, even though it was weird. And like people who do big music have like listened to Chrono Trigger's like OST and stuff and been like, this is strange, like this is like very weird from like a music standpoint, like it's just a weird soundtrack. It works, but it's weird. I don't remember any game music that didn't have lyrics since Deltarune, but I think that's mostly my brain. I don't think I remember. I've never played or seen anything from Deltarune, I don't think. Well, maybe like bits and pieces here, but yeah, I don't know anything from them either. Well, there's plenty of stuff that game music wise that I feel like this is one, actually. This is from Crosscode. I remember Crosscode having really good music, but unfortunately the gameplay just wasn't really there for it, but because Crosscodes was very like Phantasy Star, so yeah, I know. Yeah, Chrono Cross's soundtrack is really good too. Yeah, 8 and like Final Fantasy 7, 8, and 9 are all so good and have songs on them that are just like, this is just masterwork over here. Like, they're just insane. Like, some of the stuff that was pulled off during that generation of like just game development and composition and all that is just wild to me. Because it was just so before we had like these widespread crazy tools and stuff like that, and these people out here just making these insane whatever. But anyway, back to my original point. Shimomura is amazing. Absolutely amazing. Like, she's so damn good. I hope to God that she is just like Hall of Fame, will be remembered forever. Like, fantastic. Probably one of the best like women, like female composers out. And you know what's crazy is I remember seeing this thing that was like, it was like top female composers in like gaming industry, and nobody even mentioned her. And I was like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. I was like, no way. I was like, there's no way in hell that we did not bring her. Like, are you kidding? I was like, talking about women in the gaming industry, you're just not even gonna bring her up like she didn't make like some of the most banging ass soundtracks like to ever exist. I'm like, y'all nuts. Granted, that was only like one list I saw, but I remember seeing that and being so mad because I was like, you gotta be kidding, dude. That is so dumb. I'm like, we just like, yeah, that was just crazy. Absolutely crazy. Maybe I'd have to go back and find that list. Maybe it was strictly because of maybe it was like strictly like, I don't know, Western composers or something. I don't think that's the case. I don't even know. I'm actually trying to think of a. I'm trying to think of it. Like, I'm trying to think of Western composers, period, for games that I'm like, oh hell yeah, that was incredible, or like whatever. Silly knack, women aren't real. I don't know, it was just so weird to see like women in the gaming industry, like especially composers, and then not see her name pop up. I was like, that's bonkers. Absolutely bonkers. Fucking stream view streak counter is pissing me off because it just replaces bit and channel point counter. I do like the little streak. I like the stream streak thing. I think it's one of those things that's nice because it's like, I like non-monetary like show support for the stream type stuff. Now the UI I'm sure is terrible for it, as is tradition with Twitch, but I like stuff like that. That's like non-monetary ways to be like, I'm here, I support this weird ass show. Like, whatever. Anyway, we've been yapping for a while. I figured I'd just sit here and yak for a little bit. Like I said, there may not be a stream tomorrow. I may just take tomorrow off since we'll be doing New Year's Eve. I gotta figure out what we're doing for New Year's Eve. I feel like we've done DMC5 like in and out. We've done chair. We damn sure done DMC3 in and out. No chair, but definitely there. I don't know. We'll figure out something. Maybe we don't do DMC or something. I don't know. I'm gonna think about it. I'll figure out what we're gonna do. But yeah, it might be time to start ripping up some new traditions or something. Because I don't know. I'm trying to think of like. I remember that one year we were gonna do Virgil on LDK, but the problem was what was the issue? We were playing on like PC, and I remember there was like that weird bug where like the audio was super quiet for DMC5 on PC for some weird reason. So we switched over to like PS5 or some shit, and then like I lost like my save file. I don't remember what the hell it was. It was like, oh yeah, the Nightmare Before Christmas Devil May Cry clone. That'll do it. I never have done DMC, and I'd prefer not to ruin going into the new year with a fucking not in a million years. Even though I do need to play that at some point. Because I know after the patches that it's like pretty decent. Maybe Rest Your Hands. Oh, my hands are fine. The only time my hands fucking hurt was trying to do fucking setup hyper super slide bullshit in Ocarina of Time. So, but anyway, hopefully you guys enjoyed watching Satan May Sad 1. The Saddening. It was pretty good. I enjoyed it. yeah, we'll figure out what to do. I might still stream tomorrow. We'll see. Maybe I won't. Just to kind of chill. Yeah, fun after they patched it. It didn't even have like a. Did it either not have a lock-on reticle or it didn't have lock-on period in the original version? I can't remember which of those two it was. The fucking Snowball's like, yes. Fucking yeah. No lock-on at launch. Good. I thought that was tonight going into DMC1. I did doze off like halfway through stream, so I probably put the two together incorrectly. Oh no, you're talking about the no, the Ocarina of Time. I did that off stream, and that was like 2 hours of like fucking around trying this one specific thing, and I'm like, I just could not get it. I could not get the fucking input sequence. Well, I could get it, but then like holding like the position for it to work, I was like, this is a nightmare, and that's required for like some other glitches that you can enable in like Ship of Harkinian and like the randos, and I was like, well, fart. I was like, guess I'm not doing these. But anyway, that's gonna be it for me. Thank you guys so much for watching, and thank you for supporting this show. And might be back tomorrow. If not, I will see you guys on New Year's Eve doing something, Devil May Cry or whatever the hell we're gonna do. Thank you again to Sparrow and Kiki for the VHS of Majora's Mask and the Kuluyaku and this little Garmond 3D printed man with the painting, custom paint job. Amazing. So thank you for due. And yeah, I guess I'll either see you guys tomorrow. I'll see you on New Year's Eve. Either way, I'll see y'all next time. Thanks for watching. Have a good one. See you then. Goodbye.